night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick and tired with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick and tired with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick and tired with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick and tired with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. I think that we've all had enough. Sick and tired with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick and tired with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong.
Oh, look at me. I'm retarded. I'm a globe.
No one told you life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you broke. Your love life's the old way. It's like you're always stuck in second gear. When it hasn't been your day, week, your month, even your year. But I'll be there for you when the rain starts to pour. I'll be there for you like I've been there before. I'll be there for you 'cause I'm there for you
The whole system is designed to disconnect you from your intuition. Why? Disconnected people are easy to manipulate. Everything from sunscreen to politics to the food industry. It's all designed to disconnect and manipulate you. We are in the middle of a war right now, but it's not a traditional war. It's a war on consciousness. It's a war on freedom. This is the time to listen, not to the news. No, your intuition, your gut, your heart. Love is the greatest weapon against darkness. How do you love more? You begin by loving yourself. How do you love yourself? You listen to the messages your body is telling you.
Nobody is coming to save you. Get up. Be your own hero.
Slaves used to work all day, every day, with no pay. But they got free food, water, and shelter. Today, we work all day, nearly every day, and we get paid. But the money we make, we spend on food, water, and shelter. We're still slaves. The only thing that has changed is the illusion of freedom.
I'm scared, Dad.
Do you trust me, son?
Yes.
Come on, son. Rule number 1, never trust anybody.
Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square. Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square. Now let me see you drop it to the floor, drop it to the floor then.
Now lean in.
Gravy make a splash like Pippin. Shit, that's nothing. Splash. Everybody call me Big Pimpin'. No, I ain't bluffing. I'm with your mom in the kitchen, making blueberry muffins.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Don't get that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings.
Chicken banana, chicken banana, chicken banana, banana, banana.
Hey man, just wanna let you know that sometimes you gotta shut the fuck up. You gotta shut the fuck up. And this current time is just one of those times you gotta shut the fuck up.
I don't think you're a bad person. I just don't want to hear you talking anymore. You gotta shut the fuck up.
I remember when I lost my mind.
All right, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Sour and Soul Unchained Mind. I got D-Man back here with me. Look at here. We got
hello.
Oh,
hello, everyone.
Look at that.
What's up, Janusz?
Who has been gone for like ever, off to the wars or whatever. What's going on, brother?
All good, all good. I was kind of involved in some kind of projects, and I was doing some additional research because I was making presentations. And I'm bouncing from someone. I think the man. I can hear my own voice. Yeah,
It's probably me again. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this stupid thing.
So I was spending a lot of time on presentations. Yeah, still there. Yeah, it's gone, I think. No, it's you.
Yeah, now try it. Anything else?
Yeah, I can still hear myself.
I don't know what it is. I'll just mute when others are talking.
All right. So yeah, I did some few presentations like Devil's Deception. I was speaking about Satan Show season 2 episodes. You will love it. I know you believe in it. So you can watch it. I can give you links later if you want. I was speaking about the Book of Enoch, 4 episodes, each 4 hours, so roughly 16 hours. I didn't go very deep, but I covered just like a medium knowledge, right? Because people would be complaining that it's boring, if we would go too deep. People don't like to really have knowledge.
Really here. Hey. This is Glenn. Glenn from Melbourne.
It's me, man. How are you?
What's up, brother?
Chopper?
Hey. Hey, yeah, D-Man.
I gotta change this around a little bit. We got a little thing that's pretty cool about the airships, man. Where did they go? Where the hell did they go? Why'd they stop using them?
Maybe they never did.
What's the real reason? What's the real reason why they're not using them anymore? What an efficient way of travel.
I ran out of gas.
Ran out of gas, yeah. I don't think that's the case. I think it's more that because it is such a. I think that with that, you don't have to be concerned with a lot of the other things that fixed wing aircraft have to deal with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think that it was a great way to get around. I really do. I think it was a little more ecologically friendly as well. And I think it would be something that would be and was within the realm of the common man to use as a method of transportation. We can't have that. We got to keep the pigs on the farm.
That's right, man. You got to keep those rats running on the wheel, man. That's right.
Got to keep them on the farm. Can't let them see what's going on around the other farms. Good God, dog. Get the fucking rest with the water back there. Jesus. You hear her, man? She's going
Yeah,
crazy back here.
It is hot though, isn't it?
What's that?
It's hot where you are, man. Yeah.
Yeah, it's hot. He was asking if it was hot.
Oh, hot.
It's hot.
Is it hot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hot weather.
Yeah, it's 68 right now. It's
that's all right. That's nice.
Yeah,
that's
not
good
too
weather.
bad.
Yeah, yesterday
See
up
what
here
they
was
got.
friggin' 97, and it was crazy humid. And yesterday I couldn't. I tried to stay up, and I could not stay awake, so I passed out. I think when you guys were like 3/4 of the way done, I woke up and I was like, "Oh my god, it's 11 o'clock." Oh, I was out there for a while, so I sat and listened.
Hell, I didn't even get up today till shit. What time was it? It was about 2:30 in the afternoon when I got up today. I was like, I slept it off. What?
I've got something. Oh, sorry, I don't want to interrupt you.
Go ahead.
Yeah, all I was say was, man, I've got a friend. I've got an echo, man. Can anyone hear my echo?
Yeah, it's not you. I think it's Sav.
Yeah, I don't know what it is here.
Did you go through your the settings and?
Fuck, I didn't. I never changed anything. That's the whole thing. I never fucking changed anything.
As long as it's not too annoying, man.
Leave that fix it any.
Do you still have the? Do you have the YouTube window for the thing open?
No. I know that's rookie shit. No,
Yeah,
I have not changed a fucking thing on this goddamn.
They're just fucking with you, man.
How about now?
Hello.
Yeah, you're
still there.
Yeah. See, this is retarded.
I don't think it's the mic. I think it's getting it from a speaker or some kind of sound source somewhere.
Turn these fucking things sideways or something. Man.
Hello.
Hello.
There you go. Now we got no. No.
Fixed.
Nope. Still got it.
Oh no, I'm
still
still
got it. I don't know what the fuck's causing it. I guess I'm gonna have to.
Anyway, as long as
fucking headphones out again.
I just won't talk over everybody because you'll hear me fucking 3 times. Right?
Hang on. Go ahead, keep talking.
Yeah, so I've seen your interview with Mark Sargent and DJ Curious. It was pretty good. Quite good take in a matter of flat Earth.
What I wanted to say. Hey, there's no echo here.
Yeah, because he muted. There's some kind of issue with the mic with StreamYard. It's been echoing earlier, just out of the blue.
I just wanted to say, I've got a surprise guest, mate. Someone fucking amazing, mate. He's coming to my house right now. I only met him a couple of days ago. And I'm just going to let him talk when he gets here, man. Hopefully there's no echo when he gets here. But, yeah, man, he's going to blow the internet up, this guy, man. Fucking crazy shit. Amazing, man. I can't say too much. I'll let him do the talking when he gets here, man.
That's all right.
Yeah, he has to remain anonymous. He doesn't care about dying because he knows you never die, right? He understands that more than anybody, right? But he's not scared anymore. He's 75 years old and he doesn't give a fuck. So he's gonna blow your fucking mind, man. This cunt, I tell you, wow.
What is his topic of expertise?
He's a 30th degree Freemason, mate.
Wow.
All right.
Yeah, and he's speaking out against all the bullshit that's going on in the world, man. Yeah. He knows a lot, man. He knows as much as we do, you know, and more.
Why he is still in the Freemasonry? If he knows
you can't leave, man. You can't leave. It's for life. Once you're in, you're in. Especially when you get to that one. He nearly got to the top. And I haven't asked him, but I'm pretty sure there's a reason that he didn't go all the way to the 33rd degree.
Because top level requires sacrifice.
That's right. Blood sacrifice. That's correct. Your blood. Your family's blood. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how much better this is, but I don't think you'll be getting the echo.
Hello? No, you fixed it, mate.
Yep, no echo.
Yeah.
Good one.
Never had to use headphones ever before until now. I don't know why at all. I have no fucking clue as to why.
Did you hear what I was saying, Sean?
I was getting bits and pieces of it. I've been back and forth trying to find these. These aren't even the good headphones. I got good headphones someplace.
That's all right. You fixed the problem, man. Good. That's good. Yeah.
Yeah, but I got to wear these fucking things. I don't like that.
That's all right. It's very attractive. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, self looks sexy.
That's okay. If you saw our camera and seen the ridiculous things I got on my head, Sav would be like, "Oh Jesus!"
That's why we never see the D-man.
God. Anyway, so what were you getting on about?
Oh, I just met this guy a couple of days ago, mate. He's an amazing artist as well, man. I'll show you some art that I bought off him. He knocks out oil paintings, right, in about an hour, mate. He's fucking. Wow. He's amazing, man. Fucking talent's just fucking. He can do any style of art, right? He can do it. Anything, man. Anything, and nails it. And it's all just comes out of. He just draws from it, man. Just draws from fucking, higher consciousness, man. Just flows through him, man. That's all he does.
Amazing.
It's fucking amazing, man. You wait till you talk to this guy. He's coming, man. He's fucking amazing. Fucking blows my mind, man. He's an ex-Vietnam veteran as well, man. He's got no toes, man. Lost all his toes. He lost his toes in Vietnam, man. Yeah, one foot.
What's up, bro?
Headphones look good, dude. They do. They really do.
Yeah. So I was ready to game.
You're ready to game.
Good ones are at. I don't know where the good ones are at. They're around here somewhere.
I've got a pair right here, but I can't get them to Virginia from here for some reason.
So I don't know if you've heard me before, but I was saying that I've seen your interview with Mark Sargent and DJ Curious. It was pretty good take. It was pretty good.
He did a few. He did a few over there with
right.
Vlad. He did a veteran show with Vlad. That was an excellent show. Excellent. One of the best shows. One of the best shows. Like interview style shows that he did.
All right. Can you drop link to this one? I will watch it later.
There's that pesky fly.
Yeah, man. This guy's had more than 20 surgeries, triple bypasses, both knees, lost his toes. It's amazing, man. He should have died fucking 20 years ago. It's fucking. He's walking. He's obviously not meant to leave here yet. He's here for a reason, man. Yeah.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, it's awesome. He's amazing, man. Fucking what? I ran into him at the pub because he's on the pension. Right, he's 75 years old, owns his house, no mortgage. Right, but he's still got to pay bills and eat and all that shit. He comes to the pub and he brings his art with him, man. And he sells a paint. He tries to sell a painting, and he'll get. And he underpriced himself, mate. He showed me this painting, and I went, and he goes, "Is anybody interested in buying it?" I'll show you the one. All right, I got it here. Right here. This is the one.
Do the same thing, Glenn.
This is the one, man. Check this shit out. Can you see it?
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah. This is what he offered to me, man. $30. I said, $30. I said, did you paint that? He goes, yeah. I said, and so I bought it off him, and then he had money to drink, not drink. He likes to gamble on the pokies, the slot machine. They're everywhere here, man.
Yeah, they got them all over the place here too.
I'll show you a couple of more. I got 3 here. He's written books too, man. He's published and shit too, man. Right. This is the second one that I saw, man. This is a campfire. Look at that.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. And I'm paying. I told him put the price up, man. $50. This is beautiful art, right? So this is a celebrity movie star quiz fucking question. All right, who's this?
Clint Eastwood.
Oh, it's Clint Eastwood. Yeah.
Yeah, man. How good is that? How
Dirty
good is
Harry.
that? Yeah, man, Dirty Harry, mate. Clint Eastwood. Fucking amazing, man. Anything you can do, man. You can do portraits, modern art, fucking life art, apples, flowers, fucking landscapes, fucking you name it, man. It's fucking. There's no limit. No limit.
I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to make an AI photo of Sav in a smoking jacket with a library behind him. Send it to him. The pipe in his hand.
Yeah, nice.
That they already have
You can
going
do
on.
anything with AI. Right? Anything you want, mate. Yeah, fuck it.
Got the old Hugh Hefner going on there. you know?
Don't forget the slippers.
Yeah, right.
Oh, is this
But yeah,
Hindenburg?
No, it's not.
Okay.
It's Led Zeppelin.
No. See, that's what everybody thinks. Isn't that interesting that as soon as people see a dirigible, the first thing they think of is Hindenburg.
Led Zeppelin, rock and roll, baby.
Yeah, that. But no, this was a common way of air travel at one time. There was a burgeoning industry behind this. And then one burned up in Lakehurst, New Jersey, and that was it. They mothballed every fucking thing, right? Get out of here.
The same thing happened with the Concorde too, man. That's how they.
Yep.
I'm subbed to this channel.
I want to tell you about the moment I stopped trusting the timeline. It wasn't a dramatic moment. It wasn't a single photograph or a shocking document. It was quieter than that. It was a Tuesday afternoon, and I was looking at an architectural survey of a mid-18th century European structure, a building the official record describes as a customs depot. And I noticed something. The ceiling clearance was 40 feet. 40 feet. In a customs depot, built supposedly for horse-drawn carts and men with ledger books. I sat with that for a while. Then I started looking at the adjacent structures in the same survey. Long parallel berths, covered walkways, massive mooring points along the exterior walls, rendered in the architectural drawings as hitching posts. Hitching posts for horses, except they weren't at ground level. They were at roof height, 3 stories up, facing outward, into open sky. I closed the survey. I opened another, and another. The deeper I looked, the more the word customs depot began to feel like a translation of something else. A deliberate translation, a careful one. And that's where this investigation begins, not with planes, not with the Wright brothers at Kitty Hawk in 1903, not with the official certificates and newspaper clippings and grainy black and white footage we've all been shown since childhood. No, this begins much earlier, with structures that shouldn't exist, with infrastructure too deliberate, too coordinated, too expensive to have been built for the purposes we've been assigned. This is the story of the airports that existed before airports were supposed to exist. Stay with me. Let me ask you something that sounds obvious. What is an airport? Strip away the jet bridges and the duty-free shops and the departure boards. Strip away everything modern. What remains? At its core, an airport is a collection of very specific features. You need a large, flat, open approach, unobstructed, carefully graded. You need structures capable of sheltering enormous vehicles from weather. You need mast or anchor points for mooring. You need fuel and supply infrastructure. You need passenger processing, arrival, departure, waiting, transfer. You need administrative oversight. And you need it all to coordinate, to communicate with other nodes in a network. That's an airport. That's what the function demands. Now, with that definition in mind, that purely functional technology agnostic definition, I want you to look at a different category of structures entirely. Structures we've been taught to understand as something else. Warehouses, agricultural stations, military depots, exhibition grounds, rail marshalling yards. Because here's what I found. Again and again, across multiple continents, across multiple decades of the 18th and 19th centuries, there exist complexes of architecture that fit the functional profile of an aerial transit hub almost perfectly. Not partially, not vaguely, precisely, with a precision that becomes impossible to dismiss once you start tabulating it. Let me describe what a mid-18th century transit hub looks like. according to the official historical record. It doesn't exist. That's the answer. That's the entire answer. There were no transit hubs. There were coaching inns, port docks, river landings, modest, functional, scaled to human bodies and animal labor. That's what 1750 looks like, according to the textbooks. Now let me describe what I actually found. In Western Europe, there are dozens of large-scale enclosed structures dating to the early and mid-1700s that share a peculiar set of architectural features that have no satisfying explanation under the official timeline. Long, unobstructed interior spans of 50 to 100 feet, vaulted ceilings, external anchor points at elevation, wide, flat approach corridors, sometimes paved, sometimes cleared of all natural obstruction for extraordinary distances, drainage systems of enormous sophistication, channeling water away from what can only be described as loading surfaces. Loading surfaces, not warehouses. The proportions are wrong for warehouses. In a warehouse, you optimize for stackable vertical storage. You want walls close together, shelving, vertical height. What these structures optimize for is horizontal clearance, ceiling height, and lateral access. That is not a warehouse, that is a hangar. And here's the strangest part. Many of these structures appear in regional maps and surveys of the period under remarkably vague designations. Grand Depot, Civic Pavilion, Municipal Hall of Commerce. Descriptions so generic they communicate almost nothing for a period of history that was otherwise extraordinarily specific in its record-keeping, property records, tax assessments, land surveys of remarkable precision. These particular structures are documented in the haziest possible terms. The official explanation collapses here. It simply does. You cannot account for the dimensions, the layout, and the absence of detailed records with Civic Pavilion. That explanation breaks the moment you stand in front of one of these buildings and count the anchor rings. I need to talk about the photographs. I know what you're thinking. The 1700s predate photography. Daguerreotypes don't appear until the 1830s, and practical photographic technology as we understand it doesn't arrive until the mid-19th century. This is true. This is part of the official record, and I'm not here to dispute the chemistry. But there is a category of early photographic image, daguerreotypes, calotypes, album and prints from the 1840s, 1850s, 1860s. That shows something that the people taking those photographs apparently didn't think was worth remarking upon. Something so ordinary to them that they simply included it in the frame, in the background, on the horizon, half obscured by architectural detail. Large, elongated aerial forms, not birds, not clouds, elongated, cigar-shaped or rounded structures, sometimes with what appear to be gondola attachments beneath, sometimes moored, sometimes, in the most arresting examples, appearing to approach or depart from exactly the kind of large clearance structures we've been discussing. Now, the official history of lighter-than-air travel has a very clean narrative. Hydrogen balloon flight, the Montgolfier brothers, 1783. Steerable airships, dirigibles, not until the 1850s at the very earliest, and practically not until the 1880s and 1890s. Zeppelin technology, early 20th century. The timeline is presented as a clean, progressive development, but this raises a simple but critical question. Why do photographs from the 1840s, decades before steerable airships supposedly existed, occasionally show what appear to be more dirigibles against urban skylines? And why, when these images are raised, does the response from the academic and archival community tend to be not investigation, but dismissal? Photographic artifacts. Cloud formations. Processing errors. Not elongated cigar-shaped structures with visible gondolas, not objects moored at rooftop height, not things hovering in fixed positions relative to large civic structures. No. Cloud formations. The silence was deafening. Here is where the mystery deepens in a way I find almost impossible to rationalize away. The architectural features I've been describing, The long approach corridors, the elevated anchor points, the vast interior clearances, the suspiciously vague documentation, they are not confined to Western Europe. They repeat. They repeat across continents, across cultures, across what we are told were completely unconnected civilizations with what I can only describe as unsettling precision. In North America, there are structures from the mid to late colonial period, structures predating the Revolutionary War, that share these proportions. Grand civic buildings in early American cities with ceiling clearances that far exceed any functional need described in the historical record. Some of these structures were later repurposed, converted to train stations when the railroad era arrived, then converted again, in some cases, to aviation terminals in the early 20th century. 3 separate transit modalities, 3 separate first uses, all in the same building. Why does a building designed in 1740 happen to be perfectly suited for a technology that supposedly wasn't invented for another 160 years? And then, when that technology is superseded, happen to be suited for the technology that came after that? The pattern repeats with unsettling precision. In South America, colonial-era administrative complexes with the same vaulted approach halls, the same overbuilt flooring, capable of bearing loads far in excess of anything a warehouse or government building would require. The same anchor points, the same mysterious drainage. In regions where the Spanish colonial record is otherwise extraordinarily detailed about every nail, every beam, every shipment of tile, these specific structures appear in the record as administrative complex and
administrative complex. There you go. Got to have a fucking castle to sort mail and shit. See, this is what gets you. And I've often wondered, I was like, wait a second, what they're calling train stations, Grand Central and all this other, why they need those ceilings so high? Why do they need this building so big? What was really in here? You know? And I can remember even at Frankfurt, at the Frankfurt airport, they're still having the Zeppelin hangars were still there back in 84, 85. I remember them. I saw them as I was coming in. So I don't know. And why they got rid of this technology, you know, and people don't even think about it anymore. You know, they don't even think about it anymore. Oh, we're going to go on a cruise. Can you imagine going on a cruise and it's in the air? All the same amenities that you have, you know, all the same amenities you have on a cruise ship, only you're in the air. That would be cool.
It's more economic, probably, too. What do you think?
I think it would probably be a lot cheaper.
Yeah.
You know, I do. And I don't think they're using all the fuel and shit that they're saying they're using anyways, man. That just don't make any sense. That's another rabbit hole for another day, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
If you would be using those still today, then there will be no justification for the chemtrails, right?
Yeah, well, it would be a little harder to put out chemtrails. Of course, they could. They could just disguise one as a cloud that's leaving shit around on its way, you know? Then people wouldn't be as, I guess they wouldn't be as suspicious of them that way. But they don't do anything. They don't care. They right now they're at a point where they're just doing shit and they're going, yeah, what the fuck are you going to do about it? Huh? What are you going to do about it? You know, like they're daring you. They know that the people are so fucking fluoridated that they've got their testosterone levels minimized. So they've diminished the testosterone levels so low that they're going to have to give people in the military testosterone. What are we looking at? Another picture here?
Replaced with estrogen, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Wow. That's pretty cool. It looks like a Halloween or something, man. Pretty trippy. Anyway.
Nothing more. In parts of Central Asia and the Russian steppe, structures associated with what some researchers have tentatively called the remnants of a prior administrative civilization. And here the word Tartaria enters the conversation, not as a defined empire, not as a mapped nation-state, but as a descriptor for something that existed before the current historical consensus, something that has been systematically reduced to cartographic margin notes and dismissive footnotes. These structures share the same vocabulary. Long horizontal spans, elevated mooring infrastructure, wide approach clearances, remarkable unnecessary precision. And here's the strangest part. The dates don't cooperate. Some of these structures are dated to periods when, according to the official record, the regions they occupy were either uninhabited, pre-industrial, or incapable of the engineering they represent. The dating itself is, in many cases, contested, not openly contested, not in journals or symposia, but quietly contested in the marginal notes of regional surveys, in the footnotes of architectural histories that most people never read. The evidence suggests something much larger than regional anomaly, something coordinated, something worldwide. And coordination in 1720 or 1740 or 1760 was supposedly impossible. The communications technology didn't exist. The engineering knowledge wasn't shared. The civilizations in question were, according to the textbook, isolated from one another. So how do you build the same building on 4 continents? How? I want to be precise here because precision matters. I'm not describing a known empire. I'm not placing borders on a map. The word Tartaria appears in European cartography from the medieval period through the 18th century as a designation for vast, imperfectly understood territories, Central and Eastern Asia, stretching in some maps to include everything east of Moscow and north of China. It is a word that functions in those maps as an admission of ignorance. Here is a place we don't fully understand, but ignorance is not the same as emptiness. What interests me is not Tartaria as a political entity. What interests me is the possibility, and I'm asking this as a question, not making a claim. The possibility that those territories designated as Tartaria on 17th and 18th century European maps contained the remnants of a sophisticated civilization, one that had developed or inherited aerial transit technology, one that had built infrastructure to support that technology, and one that, for reasons we cannot fully reconstruct, ceased to exist in recognizable form before the modern historical record solidified, before the records were written that we now treat as primary sources, and that's where the architecture becomes impossible to ignore. Because when European explorers and administrators moved through Central Asia in the 18th and 19th centuries, when the great surveying expeditions pushed into the territories that had been labeled Tartaria, they found things. Large, ruined structures, buildings of unusual precision, foundations that seemed to predate the civilizations currently occupying the land. And in the official records of those expeditions, those findings are documented and then set aside, classified as ruins of unknown origin, attributed to various ancient peoples in ways that satisfy no one who looks closely at the engineering.
Did you see the size of those people compared to that thing? Let me just back up.
Like ants.
Look at that. Look at that. Those are the people right down there standing.
Yeah.
God.
Tiny little things, you know.
It must have been to see one coming in to land, or, you know, I bet that was kind of a frightful sight, you know, something so large in the air coming at you so slowly. It's like, how is this happening, man?
I put a link in the back.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, the airship next to the Goodyear blimp to show you in size and scale how.
Oh yeah, it's outrageous. It's outrageous. I'll bring that up here in a minute.
And I put another one down on the bottom with the airship attached to a warship, U.S. Navy warship down on the bottom.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's in the present.
Ways that satisfy no one who looks closely at the engineering. Unknown origin, that phrase does a lot of work in a lot of documents. The deeper I went into expedition records from Central Asia, from the Russian interior, from the territories that appear on those old maps as Tartaria, the more that phrase appeared. Unknown origin, unknown function, unknown date. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. The pattern of deliberate vagueness, the consistent refusal to integrate anomalous evidence into the official narrative, the repeated application of vague language to specific things. Here is the thing that keeps me returning to this question. The technology vanishes, not slowly, not gradually. It doesn't fade the way technologies typically fade, leaving traces, leaving transitional forms, leaving the archaeology of replacement. It vanishes with a completeness that is itself anomalous. If airship or dirigible-based transit infrastructure existed in the early 18th century, and I'm saying if, and I'm asking you to hold that if with me, what would we expect to find in the historical record? We would expect transitional documents, engineering notes, the kind of accumulated iterative knowledge that every technology leaves behind. We would expect regional variations, the same basic concept adapted for different climates, different materials, different cultural contexts. We would expect failures, accidents, legal records of liability and loss, insurance documents, the bureaucratic residue of a technology in active use. What we find instead is silence, and when that silence ends, in the mid-19th century, what emerges is something described as entirely new. The balloon, the airship, the dirigible, all presented as inventions, as the origination of concepts that had never previously existed. But what if they weren't inventions? What if they were recoveries? What if the engineers and scientists of the 19th century who invented lighter-than-air flight were not originating ideas, but rediscovering them? Working from fragments, from architectural evidence, from the kind of structures I've been describing, those overbuilt, vaguely documented, strangely proportioned buildings that were still standing in European and American cities, still waiting, still bearing their anchor rings and their impossible ceiling clearances. This raises a simple but critical question. How do you reinvent something that never fully disappeared from the landscape? How do you originate a concept when the infrastructure for that concept is still physically present in the cities you inhabit? The official explanation collapses here. It simply does. I want to talk about what happens to these structures over time. The pattern, once you see it, is consistent enough to constitute its own argument. Stage 1. The structure exists. It is large, precise, overbuilt for any stated purpose. It appears in surveys and maps under generic designations. It functions in some capacity that the official record does not clearly specify. Stage 2. A new transit technology arrives, rail, then early automotive, then aviation. And the structure is repurposed, not demolished, not rebuilt, repurposed, minor alterations, different signage, new function, old bones, the original architecture, those long clearances, those anchor points, those approach corridors, remains largely intact because it happens to be perfectly suited for the new use as well. Stage 3. The history of the structure is rewritten backward. The repurposed building is described as having been built for its new function, or its original function is described in terms compatible with current technology. Obviously, this was a precursor to the train station it eventually became. The wide corridors were designed for the volume of civic commerce. The original anomaly is absorbed into a new narrative. Stage 4. The original documentation, whatever specific records might have described the structure's true first function, is either lost, classified, or never consulted again. The archive closes around the comfortable explanation, like water around a stone. This is not conspiracy in the traditional sense. I'm not describing a room full of people deciding to lie. I'm describing something quieter and more pervasive. The tendency of institutions to prefer coherent narratives over anomalous evidence. The the tendency of official history to sand down the edges of things that don't fit. The pattern repeats with unsettling precision across continents, across centuries, in document collections from institutions that have never spoken to one another. The same vagueness, the same overbuilding, the same convenient subsequent repurposing, the same closing of archives. Not coordination, exactly, but something that produces the same result as coordination. And that is, perhaps, the most unsettling possibility of all. Let me return to the photographs. There is a category of early photographic image, and I've spent considerable time in digitized archives tracing these.
That is something that gets me, is the old photographs, especially the ones that, you know, here's a gargantuan city with nobody in it. Middle of the day. Not even any blurs of people moving or anything else like that.
Yeah, I've seen those photos. What interesting is the fact about the double speaking English. So they always say that this building was found by. So people usually think it's a freaking sponsored or whatever, right? But found, I would assume they freaking discovered this building.
They did.
Because
Found
it's always
it
there. Yeah.
Found it dead. Found dead. Found it.
Yes.
Yeah. And then they kept it. That's the secret to free masonry.
Yeah, and double speak. Yup.
That and this crazy shit idea of resurrecting Osiris and all this other nonsense that they believe. Oh, the United States is a Christian nation. It was founded by Christians. No, it wasn't.
It wasn't.
No, they were Luciferian Freemasons hell-bent on resurrecting Osiris. Shut up.
Missing 13 parts, I believe. His prick, right?
Yeah.
Because they couldn't find it.
Yeah. So they had to fashion a wedding tackle for him, and they stuck that up in the middle of.
My idea is to rebuild Temple of Solomon, right? And obtain the knowledge. They are aiming for it. You can ask your friend Glenn if that's the case, because if he's level 30, he will know.
I don't know. I don't even.
Who are the families behind what's going on now? Are they still around, or do we know them by name?
Yes, they're still around. I can
Sinclair,
give you 7 names.
Rothschilds.
Aldo Bandini, Medici, Borgia, Pamphili, Lee, Kennedy, Reynolds, 26 families, and they're Ammonites.
They're heathens.
Where the object in the background, the anomalous aerial form, appears in images associated with known large clearance structures. Images taken from vantage points that suggest the photographer was documenting the building, not the sky. And yet there, in the sky, or above the roofline, or against the distant horizon, there is the form, elongated, deliberate, too consistent in the shape across different images, different photographers, different cities, and decades to be a processing artifact. There are images from the 1850s and 1860s, the very early days of urban photography in Europe and North America, where these forms appear above structures that were, within decades, formally redesignated as transit hubs when rail technology arrived. The same buildings, the same skylines, the aerial form present in the earlier image, absent in later ones as the 20th century approached, and the technology of the images became more reliable, the archives more carefully curated. Why would an image processing artifact appear consistently above a specific category of building? Why would cloud formations cluster over structures with anchor rings at rooftop height? Why would the anomalies, whatever they are, appear in early photographs and then systematically disappear from the record as photographic technology improved and archival practices became more rigorous? The evidence suggests something much larger than coincidence. I'm not telling you what to believe. I'm showing you what I found. I'm asking the questions that I found impossible to stop asking once I started. Here is the question I keep returning to. If any part of this is true, if those structures were built for aerial transit, if the technology existed earlier than we're told, If the photographs capture something real, then who built it? And I want to sit with that question rather than answer it. Because the moment you answer it, the moment you name a civilization or a group or a power, you move from mystery into mythology. And I'm not interested in mythology. I'm interested in evidence. What I can say is this: the structures exist. They are physically present, many of them still standing, still bearing their anomalous features, still documented in surveys that you can access if you know where to look. The early photographs exist. The vague designations in the official record exist. The pattern of repurposing exists. Something built those structures. Something used them. Something, and this is the word I keep coming back to, something was lost. Not misplaced, not forgotten in the way that small things are forgotten. Lost in the way that requires active losing. The kind of loss that leaves behind only the physical evidence stripped of its context, relabeled, absorbed into a different story. The kind of loss that looks from a distance like it might have been intentional. I started this investigation with a ceiling height, 40 feet in a customs depot. I end it with a simpler question. What was in the sky, not what we're told was in the sky. Not the official inventory of 18th century aerial objects, which is, by definition, almost empty. But what was actually there? What were those anchor rings waiting for? What were those approach corridors leading to? What did the people who built those structures, the people who commissioned them, funded them, maintained them, operated them, what did they see when they looked up? Once you see the pattern, you can't unsee it. The long clearances, the anchor points, the vague documentation, the photographs with their inexplicable backgrounds, the structures that keep getting repurposed perfectly for every new transit technology that arrives, the archives that close, the records that thin, the word unknown appearing again and again in documents from expedition to expedition, continent to continent, century to century, unknown origin, unknown function, unknown date. The silence was deafening, and the sky was full of something. The deeper you go, the more the official explanation breaks down. Not here, not there, but everywhere. All at once across 4 continents and 3 centuries of vague documentation and overbuilt architecture and photographs that don't belong to their own era. This raises a simple but critical question. What do we actually know about the sky above 1740, about 1720, about 1690? And perhaps more importantly, what have we agreed collectively and quietly not to ask? The buildings are still there, the anchor rings are still there, the sky is still open, and somewhere between what we've been told and what the evidence shows, there is a gap large enough to fit an entire lost world of transit, an entire civilization of departure and arrival, of mooring and casting off, of whatever it was that rose into that pre-modern sky and crossed the distances we were told couldn't be crossed until someone built an airport to receive it.
Wow. So let me there's that
But-
picture.
You still got me? Sorry.
Look at that. There's the that's what D-Man was talking about earlier. I've also got this one in comparison to the Goodyear blimp. Let me put that up real quick. See that little one right there in the middle? That's the Goodyear blimp, and there's a Graf Zeppelin. One is a blimp, the other, the big one, that's called a dirigible. Okay, it's a rigid airship. The other one's kind of just a balloon, basically. And another thing to show you too, the Frankfurt, damn it. Frankfurt airport or train station. Just to give you an idea, look at how little the people are to this place. And that's just open. You go inside there, that whole place is just open in there. That whole place. It's not like there's several floors.
It would have to be to get those dirigibles in there.
I think it had I think it opened.
Yeah.
I think it opened. At
They
the top.
repurposed it. Yeah.
Yeah. Remember, I spent a lot of time in this place. See, here's on the inside. This one here is showing the trains. But look how small they are. You're never going to have a train big enough that you need a ceiling up there that big. See, that's the whole thing. It's some kind of craziness being told to us. Let me see what I got over here. Anyway, what'd you all think about that?
Kind of breathtaking. Yeah.
I think
you don't see
so.
that today, do you? You don't see the
No.
dirigibles flying around or the Zeppelins or any of it.
I think once I saw the Goodyear blimp fly one time.
Welcome to the modern world.
Yeah, the modern world.
My mate's here. If you're interested, he's fucking willing to answer any questions anybody's got.
What's that?
My mate's sitting next to me right now, man. The guy I was telling you about before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he's keen to talk, man, and answer questions if anybody's got any questions. Yeah, about anything and everything. Yeah.
Talking about the guy that yeah, go ahead. And I wouldn't even know where to begin.
Me neither.
I have a question. Do you already know the name?
You can just say hello. Yeah.
Did they already tell you?
Boys.
Hey, how's it going? So I just wonder if they already told you the name of the god on level 30 or it's a 32. Jabulon?
What's that? Sorry, man.
Did you hear about the name of the god who is provided for the members of Masonic Rite? I believe it's level 32, but maybe your friend knows it already. The name of God is called Jabulon, which is supposedly the creator.
Yeah. Yeah. The main Masonic figure that brought everything into the mainstream was Albert Speer.
Albert Speer.
Yeah, him. Yeah, it's Albert Speer. But the one that did the main talks and all that was Manly P. Hall.
Manly P.
He
Hall.
had a book called The Secret Teachings of All Life.
Yeah.
Yes, I read it.
Yeah. And when I became the most wise sovereign, which is the 18th degree, it's the Rose-Croix. When I first joined, I said, I came into the lodge, into the temple. I was blindfolded. I had my left breast opened. It was a shirt, white shirt. Left breast was open to show that I wasn't a female. That was open to show I wasn't a female. And I had a noose around my neck. And I had my left knee was rolled up.
Your
to show that I had, hairy legs. That I'm still not a female. And when I marched into the lodge, I had a person behind me, another brother, and he was my prompter. He prompted my answers. So the first question that I was asked, the first question you were asked whenever you enter any lodge to start your Masonic adventure, that's called the Blue Lodge. And when I marched in there, the worshipful master asks you the one question: what is your predominant wish? And with prompting, you say to see the light. And as soon as I said to see the light, there was a clap. That clap came from all the brothers in the lodge as one. Bang. Right? And sound is everything in the whole of consciousness, infinity, and everything like that is based on sound. And sound itself is related to mathematics. God, to the Masons, right, is the grand architect of the universe, the architect of the universe, the organizer. But the God of this world, right now, that people are worshipping and, you know, praying to and everything like that, is called Yaldabaoth. And Yaldabaoth is a demiurge, in other words, a lesser god. His creator was Pistis Sophia. Sophia was one of the aeons of the pleroma. Have you heard of the pleroma? Okay.
You hear us?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, I'm listening. I was just typing.
I know who Sophia is. I've heard of her.
She came from the pleroma, one of the lowest parts of the pleroma. And to me, the pleroma is just below the monad. And the monad is the one, the ultimate God, as we know him, that, you know, doesn't sit on top of a throne or anything like that. God is supreme consciousness. We are a spark of that consciousness. We are like a drop in the ocean. We take forms, a wave forms, bang, and then it dissipates. It goes back into the circle, the Ouroboros.
Ouroboros.
Ouroboros, yes. Snake eating its own tail, yes.
Yeah, well, you know, Ouroboros, I'll call it the Ouroboros.
Yeah, it's just pronunciation, but it's all right.
And they say that, you know, everything is numbers and blah, blah, blah. And I always looked at numbers. The number 0 is not a number, but it is. It is a number. Because when you are in the womb, right, when you are in the womb, you are a cell. You are a cell in the ocean. The mother's womb is your ocean.
Yes.
That's what starts you off. Well, that cell multiplies. It goes one, and then the next one's connected to it, like a chain. And when you turn the number 8, the number of infinity, as above, so below, when you turn it side on, it looks like a chain. That is infinity. Infinity. It goes round and round and round. So we are all connected. You've got a belly button. Your blood is red. We are related. Everybody is related. Everybody. But
Yes,
they don't want us. They don't want us to know that we are related, because then their power drops. Like all the political systems, it's two. It's based on two. First, there's the original, and they all go blah, blah, blah. We need this, we need that. But we can't justify us being the number one. So let's create an extension of ourselves. Right?
The unipart.
And that will be our adversary. And that adversary is actually an extension of the soul. Like, for example, the Labor Party, the Democrats, and the
Republicans.
The Republicans and all that, they are all one and the same.
Yep.
They are all one and the same. Just to justify them being a bunch of idiots and liars, prolific liars.
And cheats.
For example, that COVID-19. Now, there's supposed to be millions dead all over the world when this happened, the COVID-19 happened. Well, if you have a look at the statistics on that, COVID-19 is right down the list.
Yep.
Right.
Probably the lowest year on record, mate.
Road accidents were even more extensive than the deaths of the COVID-19. And it is the most intelligent virus ever created because it's got a mind, and the mind doesn't do us any justice. No. It does it to them. And now what's happening? All the cities all over the world are rising up. They're more compacted. And what's inside that? Cameras. They just want to keep an eye on us. They don't want us to look left. They don't want us to look right.
Providence, yes.
They want us to just keep looking ahead, look ahead. when you have the near-death experiences, I've been thinking about that on near-death experiences, and you go to the light is telling you subconsciously, just look at me, come to me, like, you know, you're a kangaroo and you see the headlights, bang, you're gone. It's got you. You can't take your eyes off it. Well, don't look left, don't look right, and so on and so on. But there is a way of escaping that light, because once you're attracted to that light, it is designed to reincarnate you.
Here. Keep you here.
It's designed to take you back here.
Yep.
They want to suck our energy out of us.
Yep.
And until such time as we
take
wake
it back,
up,
take it back, take our energy back, take the power.
Once we wake up, you never ever look at reality the same.
No.
I mean, put it this way: there's some nearly 8 billion people, close to 8 billion,
supposedly.
Yeah. Now we function on this world according to the 5 senses: touch, taste, sound, smell, sight. Now, touch, sound, sight, smell, sight, well, they, as I said, they keep us earthbound. But I can be on top of a hill with you looking at the same object. We'll describe it differently. Like, say, for example, okay, 10 characteristics of what we're looking at, describe them. And at least one of the 10 will be different of mine compared to yours.
Perspective, yeah.
Yes. Yeah. And that's what they've done all this time. And when I went to Vietnam and came back, I just said to myself, no, why should I go around fighting other people's wars? Why should I do anything that I don't believe in? But here I am still having to think that somebody else has to mediate for me. That's the one thing common in all religions. All religions is that they have mediators. They have the middleman. And the middleman is the one that tells us what to do, how to do it, where to do it, when to do it. You know, for example, the Pope, he's got the staff, right? And people look and go, oh, yeah. Well, on the top of the staff, yes, it's the pine cone. In the Vatican itself, but outside of the Vatican is the pine cone. When
everything, there's pretty much everything you've told us though so far. I already know it. I've never been a Mason for even 2 seconds.
That's
right. All of this I know. This is nothing new.
That's right. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not putting down your thing or anything like that. It's just like, yeah, we are.
We're all on that page.
I think everybody knows that we're on the same page. And we know where you're at.
You don't have to be a Freemason to know all these things.
Right. Yeah, we go over this same material all the time, man.
Yeah. That's what I told you, man. You're going to meet good people, man. That's what I said to you.
Yeah, man.
Yep. I have to you a personal question. I don't know if you'll be able to answer that, but it's a very specific question. Did you put your hands on Helena Blavatsky full versions of the Secret Doctrine and ISIS Unveiled? I'm talking about full version, not the one which is available for everyone, because only high-level Masons, very high-level Masons, can get their hands on the full version.
Yes. What happens is, as you go through each order, and once you're elevated to the next order, they tell you what you just learned wasn't quite true. And then next order we go into what you've just learned is not quite true.
You still have more to learn.
Yes.
See, that would be my problem with them right there. I'd be like, you know what? Fuck you guys. You know what? Fuck you guys.
I'm sick of this shit. Fuck you guys. That's right.
Yeah. No, they. It's. Yeah.
So don't the Scientologists do the same thing where you do the OTO and you gotta do it in stages?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Modules.
Yeah.
Modules. Yeah. Like you're at school. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. No. I mean, religions they invented left, right, and center.
Oh,
They
of
just,
course. It's just all punishment, reward, crap.
Like, I mean, when it tells you straight out,
Which is a basic fundamental in any kind of a control system over a human mind.
Yeah,
is that punishment and reward. It's no different than what you do with a dog.
Be good and you get a biscuit. Be good, you get a biscuit. True.
Yeah, or a child, reward and punishment.
Yeah.
That's right.
And what's going to be in the mystery box next week? Shit.
Yeah.
Keep them going along. They're doing that bullshit with all this Epstein files and all that. It's like, what's going to be in the fucking mystery box tomorrow? It's like, look, bitch, if you got some shit to say, stand the fuck up and say it. Otherwise, just shut the hell up.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Well, see, that's the thing with it though, is they have to pretend like don't worry, you wait, you'll see, we'll release this, and then time goes by, and then they delay it a little more, and by that time most people with ADHD are already on to 7 other things. Wow,
Trump's had more impeachments than a peach factory, mate. Fucking crazy. And he's still not in fucking prison. What the fuck, Everything
they never will be.
It's all bullshit.
They never will be. It's a just us system. You see,
that's right.
That's why they say the United States has the best. Listen, this is word magic right here. They say the United States has the best criminal just us system in the world. Yes, it is truly criminal, and it is just for us. That's
what they call it. The same thing here, man. Criminal just us system. That's what they call it. Same, man. Yeah.
It's who you know, who you.
Few times. Sorry, go on.
I was just gonna say it's who you know or who you blow.
Who you blow.
That's how that is.
Who you blow. Go ahead, Janusz. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
that bullshit about that I will grant you 3 wishes. Like the story, Alibaba, thieves and shit like that. Where they say, I will grant you 3 wishes. That's bullshit. We can have as many wishes as we want, and they can be carried out, but we are our own worst enemies. Like God could say to him, for example, what do you wish? And I'll just say, okay, I wish to be a millionaire. Because, well, of course, that takes time and effort and blah, blah, blah. And you go, yeah, okay, when do you want to be millionaires? In a month.
You got to be specific too, man. You got to make sure that you know what you're talking about. Look, that's how I ended up with this great big giant rooster over here and a 9.5-inch pianist. There's this little guy playing the piano. That's not what I said, man. I didn't say pianist.
That's a small piano, brother.
Yeah.
I think you got some piano envy going on.
Yeah, you gotta be real careful what you do. Wasted 2 of my 3 wishes there, and I got a giant fucking rooster and
when it grants that wish, and you go in a month, right? In a month, and then a week later, you're sitting there and you go, but what did you say? Did you say but? Straight back to the start. But I've just granted your wish. You doubt.
You doubt.
You're doubting?
Yeah.
Good.
That's what you
back
get.
to the start.
Yeah.
And this happens time after time after time, and then you just get pissed off, right? And then something else crops up and all that. Like intuition, to me, is paramount importance. Like when you first wake up in the morning, the first thing you do is put your feet on the ground. You roll off the bed, you put your feet on the ground. That's awareness coming into you straight away. But that awareness dissipates as the time or as the day progresses.
Well, is there a way to get it to come in a little slower, man? It's like I get up, I put my feet on the floor, and it's like all this shit. I got to do this, and I got that, and then those
Too much going on, man.
Coffee yet, man? God damn it!
Like I was saying before about the spelling, right, and the spells and the casting spells and the language itself. Even famous Mason said, we have to understand the language, which is signs and symbols. So when we understand that, the veil from eyes of the humanity will fall off, because even the word itself, if it's written down, right, it's in signs and symbols. It's depiction of the word spoken, right? That's why English has been imposed on the world to replace old languages, like for example Greek, like for example Latin, and for example French, because those words, they are still in the legality language. Even if you read legality language in English, it's not English, it's legality. Every country has the same shit. Yes. So that's why English has been chosen, because it's a possibility for double speak. That's why we have to understand what we are reading.
Yeah. Well, you know, when Babylon was being built,
of course,
the Tower of Babel, the Tower of Babel.
Yes.
When Babylon was being built, the old man looked downstairs and said, "What are you doing?" He says, "Well, we're building the tower to reach you. And you're doing that with bricks and mortar. You know, you pack of arseholes. Is that it?
Is that all
Is
you
that
got?
the respect that I get?" Because now I will teach you to babble on. Babble. There are 7,200 plus languages in the world at the moment. Now think about it. Here we are, nearly 8 billion people, and one can relate to one species. I'm Serbian, right? And here we are. There's roughly around the world at the moment, there's about 15 million Serbs. There's 6 million in Serbia, but the rest,
everywhere.
Now, imagine that every single person's consciousness, which is not ours, doesn't belong to us. Consciousness is not ours. The mind, for example, the mind is invisible. The soul is invisible. The air we breathe is invisible. Everything that is not visible holds up that which is visible. And that which is visible was created by us. It was created by us. Our thoughts became ideas. Ideas became what is in this world, not outside. The outside of this world, the 5 senses don't function anymore. They don't. There's different rules, there's different applications and all that. And that's what I'm trying to get into still, you know. Which country are you from? The one that you're talking about?
Dave's in America. They're all in America, mate.
No, but background.
What's your background, Dave?
I'm Polish guy. I live in
You're
the
Polish.
island. Yes.
Polish. Oh, Polak. Huh?
Yes, exactly.
It's a Polak. He's a Slav. You're Slav, like me.
Yes, I'm
We're
Slav.
Slav.
Yep.
Slav. The Hussars.
Hussars.
Remember the Hussars? The winged horsemen?
The strongest power in Europe at the time.
Yeah, well, the winged horsemen, I'll tell you something now, I don't know whether you know it, but the original winged horsemen, the original Hussars, were the Serbs.
Yeah?
Yes,
Wow.
yes, they were the Serbs. And
They were
when
who? Say it again, please. Say it again. They were who?
The Serbs were the original Hussars.
The Serbs.
Okay,
get
yeah.
you.
Yeah, they were the original winged horsemen. Yeah. Now there's I'm still trying to work out, you know, when you think about all the stories that are coming in now together more and more and more, like with me meeting Glenn and so and so, I know I'm supposed to, you know, eventually click with my own little circle.
Find
You
your
know what I
tribe.
mean?
Find your tribe, mate.
I've had phone calls from Glenn, three phone calls, each one straight away. Go, "G'day, Glenn, how you going, mate?" Bang. I know it's him. I
So
know
mainly you are in a good circle because we all have the same knowledge as you.
that's right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
And
I don't know many people that are on this level that in my life. He's the only one I know. The only one who's on my level in my life here.
yeah.
You know.
Now the other thing is, oh yeah, we know this, we know that, we know that. That doesn't make me any more intelligent than another person because, for example, if I was to compare myself to a builder, no, hang on, I was a builder. If I'm to compare myself to anything like a scientist or anything like that, well, they know infinitely more than I do in that particular field.
Okay, I have a question to you. Did you see in any of the lodges some kind of compass, depiction of compass on the flag
Yeah.
or on
Yeah.
the ceiling, on the wall, or sometimes on the
Yeah.
floor?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Put it this
People
way.
don't believe me, it's there, you know. So, and you know
Yeah.
what it symbolizes, right?
Yeah. The compass.
Yes.
The compass above.
Square.
And the
square.
The square. Sorry. Yeah, I'm not. The compass and the square. The square is the female.
Yeah.
She's the receiver. The compass is the male.
And the female.
It is that is the act of sex.
Yes.
And the letter G, the letter
yes,
G
we know
could be
those things.
geometry.
But do you know second meaning of
Second
the
meaning.
compass? Second main meaning of the compass, which is even more important. I don't know if they share it with you already.
Yeah. No, go, mate. You go.
Okay. The meaning is
Well,
go on.
There's a multitude of meanings. Every brother has their own perspective on what it means and everything. But as to
everybody can have different one, but the ones who are in charge, they know what it is, and I can tell you what it is. The main meaning, real main meaning.
Yeah.
Okay, the real main meaning is that the masons, right? They're builders, right? Masons, stone masons. So the masons are the ones who rejected Christ. Christ is a cornerstone, and the cornerstone is always north of the building. So if you really go with the compass, this depiction of the compass in the lodge, you will find that this compass does not show the north. It's in different direction because the north is not Jesus. That's the most important thing. They will tell you that on the very high level.
Yeah. The Georgia Guidestones.
Oh, yeah.
The Georgia Guidestones were built by the Freemasons. Yeah. I don't give a
They were blown up by the Freemasons too. That was
exactly
that was fucking kickoff day. That was kickoff day. That's what that was. That was kickoff day.
Oh, I thought it was
symbolized.
I thought it was vandals in a car.
That was kick with a bang.
No, but I mean, I think that was to symbolize. I think that was the symbol, the signal that this is getting put down now. Let's do it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
They
we'll make these people stop talking about it. We'll just blow it up.
Shit, no, they're gonna carry through with whatever everything that was said.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no,
and couldn't catch nobody. They got all this supposed sophisticated stuff. Yeah, we tracked the vandal to their house using a fart detector, and we were able to pick up trace elements of his shit all the way to his door. And it's like, get fuck off, man. God, these people with their stuff, We found a pubic hair along the sidewalk. Yeah, I'm just walking along, dropping fucking pubic hairs and shit everywhere.
And we use this pubic hole, pubic.
Good God.
As a dental floss, right?
You watch a fucking CSI, and it's like, this car was broken into. Yeah, we found a semen sample here on the door. What the fuck? These people just go around ejaculating. They're just ejaculating all. I'm committing. Yeah, I'm doing graffiti and it's making me come.
I got a joke for you. This teacher goes, children, can you give me the word contagious? the word contagious in a sentence or a paragraph. Eh? Yeah. And little Wendy goes, oh, my dad told me my brother Bobby is very ill. Don't go near him because it could be contagious. Oh, very good, very good, very good. And this goes on and on. And little Johnny lifts his hand up and he goes, my dad and I were driving behind this big fruit truck. And the truck stopped suddenly and Dad couldn't go anywhere else and just hit him. And the back door of the truck flew open and all the apples and oranges and all the fruit went everywhere. And I said, Dad, it's going to take that contagious to pick up some oranges.
I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. It's going to take these contagious.
And it's going to take this contagious to pick up some oranges.
Do you guys get the Little Rascals, the R Gang? Did you ever watch?
I did. I don't think it was big here, man. I don't think it was big here, but I remember it. I think, yeah.
So they was in school one day, and the teacher was doing reading and vocabulary, So she called on Alfalfa, and he said, "Alfalfa, did you come up with a word?" And he said, "Yes, I do." He says, "My word is cherish." They say, all right, well, go ahead and use that in a sentence. And he says, I sure do cherish Darla. And she says, that's very good. And he kind of blushed and he sat back down and she called on Spanky. She said, Spanky, did you come up with a word? He said, yes, ma'am. He says, my word is adore. And he says, well, can you use it in a sentence? He says, I sure do adore Darla. And he kind of blushed and he sat down. The teacher said, it's very good. She called over to Buckwheat. She said, Buckwheat, did you come up with a word? And he said, yes, ma'am. He said, my word is dictate. Darla say my dictate just like chocolate.
That's a good one. Get on your Buckwheat.
Who's this guy? Who's this guy that died here recently? This Joe, what's his name? Forgot what his last name is. He was really going on about how, the Jews are saying there's never been any such thing as Palestine. And he brings up all this proof that, yeah, boy, it was Palestine. Shut up, and now he's dead. And this was like, this was one of his last videos. Check this out.
Why is the world so obsessed with the Jews? Ever since seeing that color map of Palestine in the Bible, I've been wondering if they didn't get twisted back then and we're persecuting God's chosen people, the Palestinians, nigh to death, while the plant has been ruling the world. Why are we obsessed with this small, obscure strip of land in the Middle East? It makes no sense to me, but I figure if I go back about 150 years to Flavius Josephus and Henry Hart Millman, I'm going to find out the answer. And soon, I'm going to put them online so you can read them too. And once again, not suicidal at all. I have nothing against the Jews. I'm just extremely curious. And we all know curiosity killed the cat. Why is the world so obsessed with the Jews? Ever since...
He's putting all that proof out, and he's not with us anymore.
Oh, what happened?
I imagine so. Have you ever looked into Hal Roach, the producers of the Little Rascals, and his ties to Hollywood? Yeah.
They were all.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. They were all kind of scummy. The one that, who was the little girl actor that was
Shirley Temple.
Shirley Temple, yeah, the one. Yeah, I heard those stories too. It was a long time ago. She talked about it on TV shows on national TV.
Yeah. Like a video on my channel with interview she's in. So yeah, from her own mouth.
The one where he come out of the back, out of his, and he had no clothes on, and she just started laughing her ass off and shit. Yelled at her to get out of the room, get out of there. Well, her mom was doing all kinds of favors and shit, getting her into stuff too.
And to be exact, laugh saved her because Gary was so pissed.
Yeah.
So how you been, Yanni? Ain't seen you forever. Where you been hiding?
Oh, I'm great. I was just involved in some streams, interviews, and so on. Yeah, I drop links before. You can check it later if you wish. Mm-hmm.
Cool. Yeah, I see I got fans still watching my show that have been banned from my channel.
Who's that?
The dude, Bren dude.
Oh, Brenda.
Brendan.
Where is your shoe?
Gotta have
It's
the
a
shoe with the
phenomenon.
donut.
Oh,
No.
Brendan is on totally different level. I don't know if it's good level, but I would say it's very low level.
What do these fucking people do? They must just sit around and go, I'm gonna go and haunt all these other channels and shit. And it's like, really? Are you still doing that, man? You're a grown adult. That's what you do. That's fucking
Guys,
crazy.
it reminded me about
Psychotic is what it is. It's psychotic.
I was during one of the streams, right, and there was conversation about the different types of people, and it
Yes,
reminded me
that's
about the short video. Dorian created a short from my speech, right? I drop you link. Tell me if you like it. It's not very long.
What is it?
If Brenda goes on
play it. I hope hopefully it will be funny for you guys.
Brenda's been going on, been arguing with Nathan Oakley a lot. So,
Oh God. Well, that's bad for Nathan because that's an irritating fucking like a.
Oh yeah.
Like
he won't talk to her anymore now. She's lied to him like 3 or 4 times during the debates, and he's cut her out. So,
during the beginning of the week, he was like, "That's it. I don't want to talk to you anymore. You're a liar. I don't want to talk to you."
You know what's up? I gave you the link to the YouTube because I know it's easier for you to play YouTube than Odyssey.
Yeah, I think I got it. I think I might got it. Just a second.
Okay, Grant. Tell me what you think.
It's gonna be little though. It looks little, but we can do it. We have the technology. Look at there's somebody backstage. Who is that? Fuck is that? Who is that?
I'm Random Bob.
What's up?
Cheers.
I always like him.
No, you all look like you were having a good time, so I just popped in to pop in. I'm sorry.
All right.
Cheers
from hates the truth.
At least it didn't pop up with some porn.
What country are you from, though? You sound like accent. Scandinavian?
My accent? I'm from Poland.
Ah, that's it. I'm Norwegian. I recognize
very nice, very nice. Nice to meet you.
Cheers, man.
I'm Virginian.
Kurva.
I'm a Virginian. I'm a Virginian.
I'm a virgin too.
But
no, not a virgin, a Virginian.
Exactly.
my
America.
My country is Virginia.
I gotta look over there to see. What's that?
You hear that?
No, cheers though.
That's my fucking coffee because it's manly.
It's coffee?
Yeah,
What kind you got over there?
It's very strong coffee. Anyway,
nerd.
This
I'm
the
also
video.
nerd.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're getting ready to play a video. So
yeah,
quiet.
Satan hates the truth. He prefers the lies. That's why those people are being called. Fuck no! I'm not Janus. I'm Janusz, and not Gnostic. What make you to go to this conclusion? I'm Gnostic.
I have not.
It's just mind blowing, you know. Just fucking. I can't get it, man. How people can get this kind of conclusions? It's above my comprehension, you know. Just I don't get it. Maybe I'm stupid. I don't know. Just don't get it.
Everybody's on it at a different level.
Oh yeah. So unfortunately, some people are, you know, very low level, and I see them like on the ground level, yeah. But unfortunately, sometimes they bring fucking shovel.
What?
What is this actually about, Janusz? I'm lost.
No, just a text, you know. just general joke.
At least you're all laughing because I have no clue what the fuck that was about.
I don't even.
At least it wasn't about Uranus.
I don't know what they're actually doing.
They only hate us because they're anus.
Where was I at? I had something. Oh. Damn it. Damn you. There we go. So what was he getting on to you about, Janos? I didn't understand it.
I didn't understand
Well,
that
it was
either.
just about one guy was saying that was thinking that I'm Gnostic, right? But so I said, why the fuck do you think it? Because I was always saying I'm Christian, right? So the guy said, Dorian, he said that the people are on different level, right? And I got a description how I see some people, that they are on a very low level. Sometimes like I see them on the ground, but sometimes those fuckers bring the shovel.
Well, yeah, and people that base everything off
What
of
is saying
assumption.
is sometimes some people dig their own hole. That's a much nicer way to say it. Am I wrong?
People,
yep.
People that deal in assumptions, you know, and I
Yep.
find these globers are very assumptive people. They base everything off of assumptive values.
Never
They have
traveled, but they know everybody about everything.
correlation biases, you know,
Yes.
and
The
this
same with-
fucking unbelievable
Yep.
belief.
The same with the evil people, right? With the
Well,
evolution.
it's this belief in gravity that's got everybody fucked up. You know,
Wait, what?
it really
no,
is. It's like,
no. You don't believe in gravity? Please don't be one of them.
why would I believe in something? I only go with things that are facts, my friend.
Okay, then jump off your table and go swimming. I bet you.
Yeah, I know. Look, you know what's really cool about
I'm
swimming?
pretty sure gravity is a proven fact.
No, you just disproved it
It's
right
relevant.
there.
It's relevant. Wait, what?
No, it's
Oh,
listen.
sorry,
You just disproved it with your example.
Okay.
You disproved gravity with your example. You said go swimming. When I'm
No,
swimming,
I mean, from your stand here.
Hold on,
and
wait
then
a
go
second, wait a second,
swimming
wait a
Right
second.
there, you're gonna go.
Well, what if it's water though?
No, but that's like, do you think
No,
crabs think fish are swimming? That's philosophical. What I mean is, if
it's
you
not
stand
philosophical. Have
here,
you
and
ever
try
been
to swim across the room, you're gonna hit the floor.
Have you ever
because
swam
gravity-
across the pool? Have you ever swam across the pool?
Yeah.
You have,
Boston.
right? Why weren't you pulled down to the ground? Why weren't you?
Because
Why were you
density.
actually literally flying
Okay, I
above
can
the
prove
earth?
this.
Right?
I can do two dumb things at once. I'm sorry, by the way. I respect your opinion. Don't get me wrong.
It's not an opinion.
Look
That's
at this.
fact. Yes,
Yeah,
you're an
but this is also
alcoholic.
fact.
You're obviously an alcoholic.
Oh, it's gonna get worse. But you see this?
Okay.
We know.
Yeah. All right. So I don't care about that.
No, that's not the point. I'm gonna
No,
prove
no,
gravity.
that is the point.
He's going to
What?
prove gravity.
You're going
Hold
to
on.
prove gravity. Okay. Let's see it. Where's he going to get some out of his shed?
I don't
He's
know.
Going to get
Maybe.
some, he's going to get us a bucket of gravity or something.
I think he's gone to look for the gravity.
Oh,
I
nice.
think Let's see that gravity, boy.
Yeah.
Bring it. Bring that gravity, boy. What's he gonna bring? Something heavy and drop it?
Yeah, let's wait
Watch,
for
I'm
him.
Gonna fuck
Yeah,
I'm
he'll
gonna
bring
fuck
the
him
balls
all
ball
up.
conversation.
I'm gonna fuck him all up with that.
Oh no.
Here he comes. Here he comes. Here he is.
Okay. And this is also proof density.
All right, here we go. He's gonna prove gravity.
Okay.
You
You
ready?
see this?
Yeah.
You see this?
Yeah.
Okay, I dropped that in there.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I almost needed to get more water. You see what I said?
Yeah.
What about it?
What does
What
it
about
say? What's the number?
I can't see
Number.
any numbers on that.
Nope, we can't see it.
How has that got anything to do with gravity?
Has everything to do with relative density.
Hold
and
on. Wait a second.
It says 0, and you notice it did not float to the bottom, right?
No.
Right. So it achieved equilibrium. Neat.
Yeah.
How
And he
has
walked
that
away.
got anything to
That's the whole
Roger,
concept about
Roger,
you
stop
measure silver, but
Beavising me, man,
dropping it
please.
in the bathtub and the water spilled out proves how much the weight was.
Wait. So is the guy that came up with that? That was a guy named Archimedes, right?
Yeah. His principle.
No, wait. I'm dumbing it down. Don't make it like normal and shit. Give me a second.
Dumbing it down. Oh, okay.
Okay, so what's your name? FB 1983.
I'm sorry, by the way. I'm not here to pick on you in any way. That's not. I'm not being rude. I just like the conversation.
I understand. So listen to me.
Respect.
Okay, part of that is letting me finish what I'm saying before you butt in, right? Okay. So what you just demonstrated to us, wasn't that a guy named Archimedes that came up with that as the Archimedes principle?
You're making it all advanced and shit. Just keep it simple. There you go.
I am keeping it simple.
You remember the level said 0?
Wait a second.
Do you believe you don't believe in gravity?
Well, I proved that gravity was. Okay, Roger, go ahead. You take it.
I'm sorry.
You saw it just said 0, right?
Okay, yes, I did. Now prove that gravity was the cause of the observed
the
effect.
same shit.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
Gravity made it now say what?
Oh, okay, wait a second. Prove that gravity was the cause.
I am doing it right now.
No, you're not. You're showing an observed effect and saying
Gravity
that it was
pulls
gravity.
you down. The density
prove that.
decides how far you go down.
Wait, no.
Concept
Where
as you can't jump off a couch and then go floating.
I can if it's underwater.
Because gravity is real. Yeah, but do it right
it's
now.
Not prove
do
that
it on
gravity.
camera. No, wait. I'll be back. Don't do it yet. I want to see you jump off the couch and float around.
He's down for the bucket. He's getting the bucket of gravity.
You can't. Are you
No.
drop
I'm just
something
saying,
again?
don't jump. No.
Why do you have a difficulty letting a motherfucker talk? Shut your goddamned fucking mouth.
What, me or him?
For you.
Ah, my bad.
God damn it.
Well, don't be so angry. See,
well, shut the fuck up for Christ's sake.
wrong.
God damn, you won't let a motherfucker finish saying what he's saying. You showed an observed effect. We all agree with that, right? Your claim is that gravity was the cause of that observed effect, right? Is that what you're saying? Okay, prove it.
Okay, jump off your chair and float around.
No. That's another observed effect. Prove that gravity is the cause.
I want to observe that effect.
Why?
You jump off your
Go
chair
ahead and
right
jump
now.
off your couch. It'll be the same, right?
No, I believe in gravity. It's gonna hurt like hell if I jump off the couch.
Not. Wait. How do you know
hit the floor?
How do you know that gravity caused that?
Because it's just common sense. It hurt like hell.
It's common sense.
Fly.
What is gravity?
Attraction of force.
Where does it come from? Where does it come from?
The center.
Center
of
what?
our planet has its own gravity, and that's why we get drawn to the middle.
Does everything have gravity?
Yeah, if it's big enough,
everything has
its own gravity.
All right. Why?
If it's big enough,
no.
This probably got its own gravity, but we can't see it because we're too big.
Why?
Because you can't jump off that chair right now and prove me that
God
gravity.
damn it! I didn't ask you that. Why does an object have gravity?
Because the pull of mass.
What pull? You have not
gravity.
It.
The gravity is the pull of mass. That's why.
Okay, where do you get that energy from?
Energy?
Yeah, energy. All forces require energy.
Yeah.
Okay, so
gravity
where does
is the center of mass big enough? It pulls.
Where does the center of mass get the energy to convert into a force?
Okay, I gotta find something that don't ruin my flow.
Anything. Just answer the question.
No, I am answering the question, but I am gonna say no words. You see this shit?
Okay. Yeah.
Why did that happen?
Because it was denser per volume than the medium in which it's immersed.
That's gravity.
No.
No, okay. So if I have a sheet,
let me ask
like
you something.
a balloon sheet, and I put the ball on it, it's going to roll.
Let me just ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Mass. I don't know
okay,
what I want.
Let me ask you a question.
I am listening.
Okay. Archimedes.
Yes.
Right? He came up with that whole buoyancy principle, right?
Yeah. To measure silver in the bathtub because the water.
Right. How the fuck did he do it if that was almost 2,000 years before anybody even came up
He
with
did
an
it
idea?
exactly like I said. You put the
Wait,
mass in the volume, and the volume flows over, and then you lose how much. And then you do
So
the
no,
math on how
gravity
much
has
weight you disappear.
so gravity has nothing to do with it.
Yeah, both gravity
Well,
and
then
mass.
how did Archimedes work that out without gravity?
Then do that shit with the blow up ball.
No.
Because
How
that
did
won't
Archimedes?
So
how
you
did
can't do that.
How did Archimedes come up with that
Just told you.
principle?
Mass,
2,000
and then you drop
years.
more shit into it, and then it flows over because it's
Right.
excess, and you
But he
don't
didn't
have-
know about gravity.
But okay, but how do you do that with the inflatable like volleyball? You know the
Shut up.
kid
He
toy
didn't
ball?
know about
You're just
gravity.
angry because you can't answer.
No, I'm angry because you keep
Okay,
talking
how
in
do you-
circles. Okay?
How do
you
you-
keep talking in circles.
No, I asked you something. Okay.
So
I'm sorry.
how
I'll
did
wait till you finish.
how did a guy come up with the principles of buoyancy and density?
You just
How
answered
did
it, and we agreed
God
on it.
damn, how do you know what the fuck I'm asking if you don't let me finish fucking asking it?
Because
Do
we
it
just
one more
had this
time and I'm
conversation.
trashing you. Do it one more fucking time and I'm kicking you out.
We just agreed on the same thing.
No, we're not. You don't know on what? What are we disagreeing on?
He tried to what was it? He tried to measure
ahead,
the
tell me
amount
what
of
the fucking
silver
question
in the
was.
shit, but you can prove it. So he dropped it in water to see how much water
Okay.
fell out compared
Okay.
to the
So
weight.
what was my question? What was my question?
You didn't ask a question. We agreed
I
on
was in
something,
the
and now
middle
you're
of
angry.
asking you. I was in the middle of asking
the
you a question when you keep fucking interrupting me.
I had one question, and you won't let me answer it. But I'm still listening.
Damn it, man.
But how do you? Can I
How
ask one
d-
question back?
No, you can't ask anything.
No, I can.
Shut
Okay.
your face now. Okay? Let me ask this question to you that I've been trying to ask for 5 minutes.
Okay.
How did a guy come up with the principles of buoyancy and density 2,000 years before anybody had even mentioned the fucking word gravity or had any concept of it? How did that occur?
Because he needed to. He needed to figure out how much bronze and how much silver was mixed
It's got
together. to see
electrolytes.
the purity of
It's got electrolytes in it
now
and
you-
stuff.
now you're
Hey
just
man,
asking
just
shit.
want to let you know that sometimes you gotta shut the fuck up. And this current time is just one of those times you gotta shut the fuck up.
I don't think you're a bad person. I just don't want to hear you talking anymore. You gotta shut the fuck up.
And gone.
And Chica's on the right.
Hold on. That took longer than I thought, so fuck it hell.
Well, goddamn, that
that
was exactly like that fucking scene in Idiocracy about the electrolytes.
Yeah.
It's got what plants crave. It's got electrolytes. What
It's
are
the first-
electrolytes? It's what
The
they make
first
Rondo with.
mutilator.
The reason people interrupt another person talking, the reason they interrupt another person is because they're buying time to justify, hang on a sec, whoa, this bloke knows more than he should know, and I'm now going to try and
exert influence.
Distract him from
Yeah. Well, see, that was a perfect example of what alcohol does to people too. You
Yeah.
see what a stupid fuck that made him into that, or maybe he's just a stupid fuck to begin with, you know.
More than
But
likely. Yeah.
that sure as fuck wasn't helping nothing. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can tell you that. He ain't interested in hearing a fucking thing except his own mouth.
Yeah, well, you can't have a conversation if you don't fucking listen to the other person talking, mate. You can't hear them, yeah. That's right.
I got a friend of mine who comes over to the peanut bar. You know, it's a men's shed. He comes over there all the time, and he's with it. You know, he talks about this and that and this and that and that. And I looked at him and I said, Carl, what is it about yourself that you don't like? And he went, what? He goes, mate, you're talking. You're not talking about yourself. And he goes, yeah. I says, well, what are you scared of? He says, here you are, completely talking over the top of people. So we don't have a right to respond to you in any way whatsoever. And then he goes, oh, I says, so tell me, what are you scared of? He says, that's the first time I've ever been asked that. I says, well, you are, aren't you? And he goes, yeah, actually I am. I go, good. Well, then shut the fuck up.
Sob, it's gotten so bad that I'm not going to mention the person, but this person gets them in such a ruffle that he wants them to use the Socratic method in certain things that they say. So they say, okay, go look the meaning up. And the guy's like, all right, I'll look it up. And then he looked it up and said, okay, yeah, go ahead, read that meaning. And then they wouldn't read it because they don't want to say it. And that's how bad it's gotten.
It is.
You could rub dog shit in their face and tell them it's dog shit, and they'd tell you that it wasn't.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
So you should have told them that the medium in the air is not thick enough for you to hold you up. That's what you should have told them when you're swimming off the couch. You know
what I basically said that. Yeah. He says, that's gravity. No, that's an observed effect.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not going to offer an alternative to you.
No.
Okay. I'm not going to give you an alternative. I want you to prove your claim that gravity was the cause of the observed effect. So you got to be careful. Don't do that. They'll reverse shit right back on you. What do you mean? Why you take that? Fuck all that. No, you said gravity. I don't independent. Look, the replacement is independent of falsification. Okay. I'm not going to make any fucking claims. Yeah. I'm falsifying your fucking claim. You said the object fell because of gravity. Prove it.
The burden of truth is on the one that makes the claim, mate.
That's it.
And they don't.
Well, what do you think it is? That's their next thing. Well, what else would it be? Or what do you think it is? I don't know. You claimed it was fucking gravity. Prove that it's gravity. Prove that gravity exists. And I'm going to hurt you with another one. Mass does not attract mass. Okay, that's a fucking myth based on a parlor trick.
Hanging balls in a shed.
And placing something within the radial path to say, look, it was attracted to it. No, it just fucking moved, and that was in the way.
Yeah, it's like bowling. It's like no one's ever bowled before in their life.
I know.
They don't understand basic psychology because they don't comprehend. They're using fallacy, which is circular reasoning. So when you ask them, show me the gravity, right? Prove me gravity.
Right.
So they drop the object, right?
Right.
And then they say object dropped because of gravity.
Right.
I show you gravity, and it's because gravity. It's fucking circular reasoning. So basic of philosophy is fucking zero, dead in their minds.
Oh, well, wait a second. So gravity is a verb? That's what I hit him with. I said, so gravity's a verb? Oh my God, I was walking and I tripped over my shoelace and I gravitied on the ground.
Gravity down the hallway.
What caused you to gravity? I don't know, man. Gravity.
You gravitated.
Oh, fuck, man. And even their most brilliant HNIC, Neil deGrasse Tyson, right?
Mm-hmm.
And yes,
HNIC.
It's
oxymoron. He's not.
Hold on. HNIC stands for exactly what you think it does too. Head nerd in charge. He gotcha. And
monitor.
He did that with the microphone, dropped it when there. That's gravity, bitch. And I'm like, oh boy, way to add a flavor from the hood there, Uncle Tom.
Got to make it so young people understand. Got to gravity. Got to say some words.
Yeah, big words.
Put a little swagger on it.
Yeah, Miss Heron gave me a video that Eric DeBay put out called "The Fail of Gravity." You want to watch that?
The Fail of Gravity. I have a thing that I just.
It's got airships in it. She's wanting to watch it, I think.
All right. Well,
the song
put it in
Defying Gravity. and just playing the song for them.
I know the chicken song. That chicken song had to be played, man. I was just waiting for it to come on. It's fucking good. I love that song, man.
Yeah,
I was just like, no, you're getting the chicken song. That's it. You're out.
Those are not just organic people; they're disruptors. That's what that is.
Do you remember
he's probably done. He's done. Forgot he was here.
Do you remember the time when the so-called science was claiming that the sun was still, right? And when we as a flat earthers, we figured out that there are spots on the sun which you can always see 24/7, but supposedly Earth is going around the sun, right? So how the fuck you can see all the time the same places?
Don't click that link.
On the sun. So then they invented the situation. Oh, because sun is turning as well around its axis, right?
Right.
Hey, don't put it at exactly the same time. Everything lines up perfectly, always, ever.
Yes, yes.
Fuck
off. Roger, don't put anything. I don't do Discord, man.
Yeah, well, I clicked it wrong. Yeah,
that's like a toilet. That's a fucking toilet.
It's not Discord. It's from. I hit the wrong link. I'll get the right one.
Right.
Hey guys,
that'd be a good idea. Hi, Heron Song.
Also, Roger, how
Yes,
come
ma'am.
we always end up doing this?
I
Stop.
don't know. What are we doing now?
Okay. I put the video in because your friend that needed to shut the fuck up was still on this.
It wasn't my friend.
And then I tell Roger, I'm like, well, don't play it now. Sav already knows that gravity is fake, and also the other guy's gone, and he can go jump in the lake. So
yeah, right. Which would be a perfect example that I was trying to give to him.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I really was. I was, I said, okay, so if you jump off of a cliff and you go into the water, then what happens? You stop going to the earth now, don't you? Why? Why is the earth not pulling you down as you claimed? What the fuck?
The gravity doesn't work when you hit the water, mate. It's all over. Stops.
Well, if you think about it, the water is a sufficient fluid medium for you to fly.
Yeah,
that's right. You're flying. We call it swimming, but it's flying. Are you falling or sinking? Are you floating or rising? It's the same fucking thing.
Yeah, submarines use that. They use the same ailerons as fucking planes do, man. To fucking go up and down and side to side. Yeah.
Always thing is this. It's always this. If you got to keep this in mind, there is never an instance where something is not within a fluid medium. Okay. And it's going to be the ratio of density between that fluid medium and the object that's going to decide. Either the object is going to displace the fluid or the fluid is going to displace the object.
Pretty simple, man. Simple.
There is another interesting thing which we can always use versus Globbers. When they tell you about the water, right? That it's supposedly water is moved by the gravitational pull of the moon, right? So I always ask them, okay, so you're saying that the seas are moving because of gravity of the moon? Yes, yes, of course. Okay, so then I ask the question, is it harder to lift something which is heavier or lighter? Harder is to lift something heavy, of course. So when you take under consideration amount of water in the sea, which is moved by the moon, right? So how is not fucking affecting this cup of your tea or your coffee in your cup, right? So if it's light, it should be even affected more, right? But it's not. It's always still. Explain that. And they fucking can't.
I'll show you. Here's the best example right here. It's a little kid's toy. You can get this. This is fun. Now you see that little thing up in there floating, right? It's got a little bubble of air inside it. Okay. And of course, water all around it. And it's floating all the way up there at the top. Now, water can't be compressed. Air or gases can. Now, if I squeeze this bottle and try to compress the water, which I really can't, the water is going to have to go somewhere. So it squeezes the air that's inside of this. It compresses it. And it makes the ratio of density between this object and this fluid change. Watch what happens. I give it a little squeeze, starts going down. Look, I can hold it in a spot too. Taking it right down. And then the more I compress it, all the way to the bottom it goes. Then all I have to do is give it release that, and it gets a little buoyancy. Now I've found neutral buoyancy here. Go up a little bit. And all we're doing is changing the ratio of density between this and the liquid in order to achieve that effect. Same thing out here in the gas. We don't think of it, but we are in a gas or a fluid medium.
Yes. Always affected by it. Never a situation where we're not affected by it.
Yep. So that's pretty cool.
But buoyancy goes above their heads, global heads. They cannot grasp it.
No. And they don't want to.
Yeah, exactly.
They don't want to.
Because they implemented perception of reality will fucking fall down like a house of cards.
Yep.
They're getting to the point now where they won't even talk about how they measure anything, because the measurements that they use are all are all flat measurements. It's all stuff that you would measure on everything: elevation, miles, kilometers, sea level, eye level, everything. It's getting to the point now where they don't even want to talk about the measurements anymore, because then if they do, then they're admitting that they're using these measurements and then fluffing them, when in reality they could just use those measurements and say, okay, it's measured flat, okay, we're good. Like, they just are getting to the point now where even if you try to get them to a point of reading the meaning, they won't even do it. They'll just waffle onto something else immediately, which means that's it. They're done. It doesn't go any further, because if he reads the meaning, then it's going to contradict what the hell he's been saying the whole time. So well, it's the sky. Well, I'm looking at the moon. If you were on the moon, you're like, here we go. It's awful.
Listen that.
Hang on, y'all talk amongst yourselves for a second. I'll be right back.
Globbers, you very often are atheists, right? So we are speaking about different stuff, right? And I'm asking questions. Finally, they cannot explain it. I was like, that's how it is. So I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
So this argument, that's how it is. You fucking didn't explain it. So now imagine, I would tell you that the God exists, but you're atheist. Would you believe it? Of course not. So I'm using the same argument. That it's just how it is. That's the good argument? Shitty argument. But they cannot see it.
I think it's one of those things where you either get it or you don't, or it's in you or it's not. Some people will never, they'll only say the word, or they'll only say his name, or they'll only ask or beg for some kind of help when they're either really sick or something's bad happening. Then people will suddenly, Richard Pryor said, when he tried to kill himself, he poured Richard Pryor. And Richard Pryor, on one of his stand-ups, he took a bottle of like grain alcohol and literally poured it on himself and lit himself on fire, burned the whole top of his body, almost killed him. And on one of his skits after he came back, we actually lived through it, but he's all burned. He said, man, when I was on fire and I was running, he said, the bank was the last thing I was thinking. He said, I was calling out every name. God, Mother of God, Father of God. He said, as smoke was coming off of him. He said, the last thing I thought of was what was in the bank.
Those people are just perfect example of the education. They are fucking parrots who are repeating what they've been told. That's it.
Yes.
There's no freaking thinking at all. They just repeaters, because
that's
ingrained in them.
That's the standard that they're going by, literally. Ever since Bush, they started this thing here in Virginia. Hell, it was back when my kids were still in, called the SOLs, the Standards of Learning. And so basically what they ended up doing was teaching to the test. You understand?
Yes.
So they'd know what the right answer to the test was. which isn't really a standard of learning. It's a standard of memorization.
Yes.
You know,
Prussian method started it.
Mhm.
Stop. Did you get another one of your toys out? Your little heat barometer thing?
Yeah.
I was waiting for you to pull that out for him. Just demonstrate some. Just like
He just wouldn't shut the fuck up. That was the problem. You need to tell the
That's what a lot of times, man. That's another symptom of alcohol does to people, is they just boom, they're the loudest person in the room.
Alcohol, body eating spirit.
Not just your body though.
Yep.
Primarily your soul. Tears it and tears it and tears it until it can't take no more. And they feed off that negative energy that comes about from it.
It's called lush, as I recall.
Lush.
I remember.
Lush. Yeah.
You know, most people think of an alcoholic, they get a picture in their head of the guy in the overcoat and sitting in an alley with a brown bag and shit like that, right?
Oh,
those are
of functional alcoholics.
Yeah,
those are the survivors. Okay.
Yeah.
Most of them meet their ends in accidents and step in front of a bus, suicide, what have you.
Yeah.
They really do. And then there's all that loose that comes about from that. Right?
Or sometimes, for example, they are drinking a lot, then they are quitting drinking, right? And they return to drinking.
Yeah,
and they
binging.
try to drink the same amount as before,
Yeah,
but
you
their
binge.
body does not have the same tolerance, and they are killing themselves.
Yeah, that's right.
It's the same thing with drugs. It's the same thing with drugs. People get off of drugs and then they
Yeah,
get right
yeah.
back on them and they do exactly what they were doing the last time and then they drop dead.
Well, thing is, with alcohol, it would be one thing if it worked that way, but it doesn't. You take over where you left off.
Yeah,
That
pretty
ain't no
much.
shit.
You don't step
Yeah.
up to it. That's for sure.
No,
Go right into
you
it.
take over where you left off at the same stage you were at. Boom. And it's
I've noticed that people that are really bad. I had a friend I used to work with, and when he wasn't working, he was just drinking, just non-stop, good, blind every day. I mean, not just happy. I mean, paralytic drunk, like a mess. Yeah. And he got to the stage. He got to the stage, man. He was so unhealthy. He was a young guy in his 30s, you know, and he just got thinner and thinner and thinner. And he got to the stage, man, where he could only drink like 2 beers and he'd be blind drunk, you know?
Yeah. The liver's gone.
Liver gone.
Yeah. What was it? What was that thing we were talking about a while ago with the Native Americans? They say the Native Americans lack a certain enzyme.
Yeah, they
With
can't.
alcohol.
Same, all native people, man. They shouldn't drink, but
They
shouldn't.
can't absorb that alcohol, man. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Their system shuts down with it.
It's different story with the Slavs, you know. We can drink a lot.
Yeah.
Same with the Aussies, mate.
Yeah. Yeah, I worked with a German kid for a little while and went out to drink, and I was like, holy crap, knocking pints down like it was nothing. I was like, buddy,
Yeah,
slow
pints,
down.
yes,
We've
but-
only been
but,
here a little while.
But vodka they cannot drink. Yeah. They
I'll
are
tell you
going
that
to the table fast.
the Irish are pretty good at it too, mate.
Yeah, yeah.
My ancestors were Muirhead was their last name on my dad's side. His maternal grandparents were Muirhead, and apparently the woman was a Welsh woman that he married, and her name was Jenny, and his name was Robert, and he was they said he was a Scotsman, and he had but a lowlander, not a Highlander. And they said he had fire engine red hair.
Oh wow.
Not just orange, but red.
Yeah, that's a real Scotsman, mate. Yeah. Oh, Welsh. Yeah. That's the Celts, yeah, the fucking red hair. Yeah.
So yeah, he's buried up in what's it called? Lone Pine Cemetery.
Oh,
in
Gallipoli.
Bloomfield Hills, Michigan. Now.
Oh, right.
Yeah. He was murdered. He was actually murdered.
Yeah.
In Detroit. Mm-hmm.
That's
Back
not unheard of, I hear.
Back in the 1800s.
Oh, the 1800s it would have been. Oh, yeah.
Well, he got thrown out of a third story or second story window of a brothel.
What?
Yeah, he was a big guy, but okay, so what apparently the story was this. He lived in Oxford, which was a good 60 miles from Detroit. He was a farmer, and he'd taken his produce to the farmer's market there in Detroit. And while there, he was in a brothel and got into a heated political argument with some of the guys in there. And he left. And he got about halfway back to Oxford, and he turned around to go back and finish the argument. Now, the rest that ensued, he was thrown out this window. He died on the street there. And here's where it gets really interesting. When I looked it up in the archives of the Detroit Free Press, it said he was identified by his wife at the scene, who was not his wife, though. It wasn't my great-great-grandmother. And so I did a little more digging. This guy had two families, man.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Two wives? Fucking.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Did he come from the
brave
polygamy?
man, brave man.
Did he come from a town called Polygamy Village?
No, you should have. You should have.
You had a little something on the side.
An old school player. That's what it is.
No, that's on his mother's side. Now on my dad's father's side, on the paternal side. Now, this is really kind of interesting. This is pretty interesting. I have a double cousin in Maryland as a result of so my great grandfather married a woman named Della, and his brother married her sister, whose name was Stella. And as a result of that, I have double cousins in Maryland.
The Della Stellas.
Two brothers married two sisters.
Wow.
There's got to be interesting conversation around the table.
Well, I mean, listen, I'm the last one to go to a family gathering. I'll tell you what, the last big family gathering I ever had, that I ever went to, was, I was a little kid. I was in 5th grade. And it was Della's 90th birthday. And there I found that two of my classmates were actually cousins, and I didn't know it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. That was the last time I ever went to anything like that. It's not like I get invitations in the mail or anything else like that. I'm the guy that, oh no, he'll start talking about that weird shit.
No, no conspiracy talk at the dinner table, for God's sake.
Listen, the other night, my wife had some friends come up and visit from Florida. They used to live here. They were up here, and she goes, "Okay, after work tomorrow, I'm going over to the Mexican restaurant here in Luray to meet with these people, and you're welcome to come if you want." And I'm sitting there going, "No, I'm good, man. No, I'm good. I can't handle going. I don't want to go in here. No,
and you have to listen to fucking dumb conversations and
yes, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, normie talk.
Normie talk.
And then the fucking guys all the time that want to talk about goddamn sports. I'm like, dude, I fucking hate sports. Shut up.
What about those 49ers, eh?
Yeah. Wow.
That's when you should bust out the Tamara Sheville book. Link below the screen.
Right. Listen, man, this shit, these people and their distractions and shit, it's the same. It's just like Rome. You know, they had these little tiles. They had trading tiles of these fucking gladiators back in the day. Yeah, man, same fucking shit.
Hey, like football cards, yeah. Fuck it.
Sunday. Come see biggest dickest pummel the Polo Knights. You know, it's like, all right, yeah.
Hey, don't forget Saturday we're throwing the Christians to the Lions. Yeah, that'll be a big one,
right? Yeah.
When
your chance to throw a Christian to the Lions,
circus, right? And we have in nearly each sport we have volleyball, basketball, football.
All balls.
Freaking ball.
Yep.
That's what they were worshiping.
Yeah, that's right.
Sob, how could you blaspheme the night of fire or jet cars under the stars? How could you?
Jet cars under the stars. I'd go to that. That'd be good.
It's like, Sunday. Win your chance to throw a Christian to the Lions and see biggest dickus as he takes on all the Philistines. It's like, wow, that ought to be cool. Dad, can we get tickets to
was
that?
the best son ever.
No, we can't get tickets to that. Eat your gruel and shut up. Don't you have home tiles to do?
There's an event coming up in a local area to where I am, and there's signs all over the road, fucking everywhere I go, and it says "Country Show, Monster Trucks, Saturday, 25th of September," all in big fucking letters, mate. It's like Monster Truck, yeah,
absolutely.
Trucks. That's what they damn near had there at the fucking Trump's birthday at the White House. You know, they had motorcycles jumping around. It was like right out of Idiocracy. I'm not kidding you, man.
It? Fucking earth, man. He just forgot the machine gun, mate. That's the only thing didn't come out.
Remember rehabilitation, right? Where they had them fucking the dildozer. You know, it's like, what?
Trumpstein has the same date of birthday as me, 14 June.
Oh, the 13th.
You guys got something in common.
I don't like it.
The only thing
nothing to be proud of. No, nothing to be proud of.
And the only thing I would want is Brondo on tap. That's what I want.
Brondo on tap.
On tap, yeah.
It'd be Brondo light. It'd be Brondo light now. Sure.
Oh, yeah.
I share a birthday with Ozzy Osbourne.
Seltzer.
Did you know that? I share a birthday with Ozzy Osbourne.
Oh, Osbourne.
That's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So Yanu shares a birthday with Trump, and you share a birthday with the Master of Darkness.
Yeah, Prince of Darkness.
Prince of Darkness. There we go. I knew it was something. I don't pay much attention.
Yes, Ozzy served under me well.
Oh, so that's what all that is in the background. It's all that Aussie money.
He's got a pile of dead bats behind him with no heads, mate.
Yeah. He was just a drunken idiot and didn't realize it was a real bat.
Yeah, I know.
That was the story. The story was is they were supposed to somebody was supposed to throw something at him at a certain point, like a rubber bat, and he was going to bite it off like Alice Cooper does, where Alice Cooper does all these stage crap.
Yeah, all the snakes
come flying at him, and he grabbed it and ripped its head off, and it was a real bat.
Yeah. Oops.
Like he was probably so drunk or screwed up that I don't even think he knew. It didn't matter.
Nah, he didn't know what he was doing.
And his popularity went whoo. Dude, he put the fucking bat's head off. That was
so fucking cool, man.
I got spit on me. Look.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's people used to go to fucking watch bands to get spat on. They thought it was fucking great. Spit on me. Spit on me.
Yeah.
Piss on the crowd, piss on the crowd and shit too, man. Yeah, it's like, what the fuck? Fucking retarded.
Yeah, open up your bladder on me. I want that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Drawing the line there. Drawing the line. Everybody in the mosh pit, they're adding piss. Get out now while you can. All right, they just crossed the fucking line right there.
Yeah.
What's next? What's next? They're gonna shit on us next. Watch. Get out of the way.
Yeah.
So the lead investor.
That's when the shit hits the fans.
Oh, that's funny. Glenn, that was hilarious.
So this is kind of disheartening. Listen to this. Not that though.
So the lead investor in Flock makes the whole AI surveillance nightmare even more juicy. Turns out Andreessen Horowitz also invested in a firm that can locate, hack, and alter live security footage entirely without being detected. And this sounds absolutely wild until you realize where this firm is located. Toka is an Israeli cyber firm, and it was co-founded by Israeli Prime Minister Ehud Barak. Barak was also Epstein's direct handler. Go figure. Now, if you're watching this, you should know that they can hack into not just security cameras, but also webcams. And it's crazy that any company's public product offering is to alter security footage. That just seems nefarious by default. I can't think of any good reason you would ever do that. I'll let you draw your own conclusions, but as always, you're probably not going to find this story on mainstream media. I'm the founder of Interval News. We're on a mission to surface all the stories that are getting suppressed or outright censored. We are disappearing from your feed, so I hope I catch you over on interval.news and in the next one.
No, I'm running away from you. Go.
Well, these people all want Bluetooth crap because everybody's like, "Oh, it's wireless. It's wireless."
Yeah, that's so cool.
And yeah, of course, it's going to get hacked because it's wireless connection. So don't do wireless connections. Do a BOE connection if you're going to do security systems. That way, it's it's nice and fast. It's high. It's high. High camera rate, and you don't have to worry about people hacking into it because it's not a wireless system. It's wired.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't like the idea of them fucking waves up there in my head and shit either. Like that. I mean, I can't. Them little things people stick in their fucking ears. I don't know how they do that, man.
No.
It's fucking crazy, man. And the dudes
Frying your brain.
And the dudes on the phone, man, they got it fucking strapped to their head all fucking day, man, walking around talking to it.
And I can't get used to that, man. I cannot get used to that. I walk by, I'll see some motherfucker standing there talking and shit, and there's nobody around, and I'm like, that guy's fucking crazy. Look at him.
They are crazy. You're right.
They have ones now that clip over the top of your ear.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about.
It doesn't even have a speaker it doesn't even have a microphone. Yeah. It conducts your voice through the cartilage, touches a part of your skull, and actually does it through vibration. Yeah.
What could go wrong?
Yeah, I know. No shit.
Well, you notice they push this stuff on you a lot. Why are they pushing it? You know what I mean?
Well, make it the norm so that you don't have an option but anything but that. And that's the problem, is that then they start to say, oh, well, we'll just remove the jacks out of the Woody cord so you can't use your old headphones, and somebody makes a connector. And then they say, well, we'll just change the connector now. So that way you can't use any of these aftermarket things. And now you have to buy that wireless shit. See, they force you into it by not giving you another option, or just say, okay, well, I just want the plug and plug it the fuck in. And F all this other wireless shit. And they're like, oh, no, you have to do the wireless. You don't have that. I'll be like, okay. And we'll smash the shit with a hammer right in front of it. Like, there you go. Yeah, take your shit back.
Yeah, take your shit back. Something wrong with it.
Bye-bye.
It's broke.
We'll be
can't even handle up. Cheap shit.
I'll go walk to the bathroom and come out and go, these things don't work at all.
Just tell them when you smash it with the hammer, it's the OA. Dead on arrival.
Yeah, some Chinese kid must have sat on it. I don't know.
Go get an old Walkman with the old foam head pieces on it.
We'll be
now famous people. You will see that they are using headphones with the cable, right? Because they are starting noticing those things.
Yeah, they are. Yeah. My mate who was here before, he was talking about the Masons. He only has a home phone, a landline, mate. That's he doesn't have any doesn't use any other phone.
Very good.
Smart.
No devices, nothing. He's got a computer, but that's it, man. Yeah.
Good then, but he don't have internet.
Yeah, he's got internet. Yeah.
Oh, he's got internet. Well, good then. He can watch his show. He can subscribe.
Yeah, no,
he's
man. He's coming, man. I'm gonna go around there later and get his YouTube channel set up, and he's gonna he'll be a subscriber, mate.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
And now that's went great because you had to remember the numbers to people. And now it's fucking all in your phone, right?
So
even this
some
way-
people can't read a clock if it doesn't if it isn't a digital clock. Some
Yeah.
people don't know Roman numerals.
Yeah.
If it doesn't have a number on it, they can't read it, even just the position of
Man,
the arms.
some people don't even know how many so-called continents are there on Earth, or the deepest lake, or the longest.
He's also
longest
he
river
also
or whatever.
he's also written books, man, and he gave me the hard the original copies, man. That's one of them. And it's all in cursive writing, man. And his English isn't great, right? But I actually learnt how to write and read, cursive writing, because I'm old enough.
I don't think that proper punctuation, all that shit, is altogether a sign of someone's intelligence or whatever.
Oh,
either,
no, man.
because but somebody like your friend there is bound to be, he seems like he's the type that can be shown that, hey, when you do this, that, or the other, you got to do it like this, and you go, oh, okay, and he learns, he pick it up. That's how he's
not here at the moment, man. He's going home.
Everything that I know, everything that I've learned, I'd have to say 99% of it all, I learned it on my own. I didn't, school was, to me, it was just a fucking place where, it's like, you're just telling me shit I already fucking know all day. Right. And then want me to reaffirm that I already know it. I already know it, man. Get the fuck away from me with this.
You get tested on how good your memory is at remembering bullshit that doesn't matter.
I still wonder, because I was so many times in the principal office, right? Because I was questioning all the teachers. So I'm wondering, because each time I didn't have enough free time to engrave my name on the table, right? So I needed to do it in a fucking few times, because they would always catch me, right? So I wonder, finally, I reached to the point when I had my full name engraved. I wonder if the table is still there and my name is still there.
I like it. Yeah, good work. You got there in the end, anyway. That's the main thing.
Yep.
Man,
that was quite a long time to get there.
Make us go outside at recess, and most of the school year it was cold as fuck outside where I lived at. And so I'd get myself in trouble so I couldn't go out for recess.
Oh, good one.
Yeah, man. I'd act up so that they'd say, you can't go out for recess. Oh, man.
Damn it. Oh, I'm so upset. Oh, you're kidding, aren't you?
Never caught on I was doing that shit for that. Here's the kid stays there huddled up by the fucking door waiting for recess to be over so he can get back in the fucking warm school. I ain't wanting to go out in that shit, man.
Yeah.
I had to walk through it to get here in the first goddamn place. The last thing I want to do is go out there and play in it. Fuck you.
Oh, snowing every day, man. Yeah, cold as.
Dude, it was cold. It was cold. That's my memories of childhood. In Michigan, there were some nice summers, but I mean, fuck, it's always winter, man. It seems like it was always fucking winter. Then you got when the plow comes through, and here you are trying to walk down the road, and there's these piles of fucking snow everywhere that you're trying to walk through. It's insane, man.
Yeah, I'm in Australia, man, and when I hear people complaining about the cold weather, I say you better harden the fuck up. I know people who live in the snow nearly all fucking year. We've got nothing to complain about, mate. It doesn't snow, man. It doesn't snow here, only in the mountains. That's it.
We'd get that shit be up to about the middle of my thighs.
Yeah.
As a kid, you know, and have a crust of ice, and it would be like a crust of ice on the top of it, so that what eventually would happen would be like the middle of your whole thigh, about the middle of it would get like raw from rubbing against that edge of ice trying to get through that snow and shit.
Oh shit! Yeah, I'll get
Yeah,
that.
and there was
Fuck,
no
that'd be
such
painful.
thing. There was no such thing as closing the fucking school, man.
No.
Yeah,
Oh,
no. When I was a
no.
kid, either they unless the roads were completely undrivable, there was no way they were going to cancel it. They would. I mean, I had to walk across the city, one side of the city to the other, downhill and then uphill coming home. I mean, big ass hill, and you know, and it was brutal. You know, I would just do anything. I was like, hope for that one day that we don't have to go. And I'm like, oh, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
The only time they shut our school down were when they had ice storms and like the power lines would break and they had to close the building because they had no power in or anything. That's all.
Oh,
yeah.
I mean, they didn't even have electronic bells in the school. The lady would come out with like an old school big gold bell with a handle on it. Ding, 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 ding.
Hey, get in here, you little kids. Hurry up.
Yeah. Single file you in. You know, you'd have to be in single file. You know, there would be some guy with a cigar in his mouth yelling at everybody about changing the shirt every day of the week. It was like, oh, I feel like I'm going to prison. The minute I was able to get out of there.
That's what it is, man. That's what it is. It's fucking prison training, mate. That's what it is.
Horrible.
Yeah, man.
I mean, up here now, where I live now, I mean, if it snows 2-3 inches, they cancel the school immediately.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm way up in northern New Hampshire.
Hey, I've got a story about high school, man. I remember I grew up in Canberra, right? Canberra's fucking cold. It's a cold place, man, in Australia. It's inland and above sea level.
Yeah, high
But,
elevation.
but in winter, it's you can drop down to minus, below freezing, overnight, and sometimes during the next day, but not for very long. Once the sun comes up, the temperature rises, But
the
I
desert
remember
gets cold, doesn't it? Doesn't the desert get cold in certain parts of the year?
Oh
When the sun's far away?
yeah, but not as cold as what you'd have, man. No, when you're
this is full blown winter.
Often when you ask people from America what's the capital of Australia, they usually say Sydney, right?
Yeah, they do. Yeah, most people do. Yeah.
Not
Well, it's the
Canberra,
first,
of course, yeah.
That's the first thing that comes to
Derby.
your mind. I mean, where does anybody know anything else about most countries? The only thing you can think of is whatever the capital, the main thing that you've heard ever. In your
Yeah,
life.
in our schooling system, we had to learn the shit. So that's why I know this crap. Primary school.
Yeah.
So for this, I'm kind of happy with that. That they taught us
Canberra's our Washington DC, mate. It's the same shit. The streets are exactly the same layout. There's a fucking owl. There's an inverted pentagram. There's a fucking big pyramid, fucking right in the middle of the fucking
District Columbia, our territorial. Yeah.
Yeah, they have a lot of obelisks here.
Yeah.
Northeast
Hey,
is
obelisks there
probably
too.
covered in them.
The biggest obelisk in Canberra is for the United States Embassy, mate. Yep.
Shit.
In Canberra. Yep.
Yeah,
because the big old dick. They always got to have a big dick somewhere. Don't they?
Right out.
Yeah,
Right out.
Vatican, St. Peter, what's called Square? St. Peter Square, I believe, yeah. As well, big dick, bigus dicus.
Yeah.
The very center.
Biggest dickus. He's back.
Right outside of Boston. We went to it once when we were kids, and we walked up to the top of it. They have little observation holes that you can walk up to certain points and look out. And it's called the Bunker Hill Monument. And the same thing. It's just a giant dick. It's a giant steel dick sitting in the middle of the whole town. They filed all the kids up there like 3 or 4 at a time with a teacher, and you could go up. It's just like a spiral, staircase thing that runs along the wall, and then you look out in the porch, and you can see downtown Boston and see the harbor and all the, looking north and stuff. It's like, nobody gave a shit. We just wanted to go up high and look out the window. That was kind of nobody got anything from it. I mean,
go on.
I got something for you on this here. You ready?
Breaking news, it turns out that the people carpet bombing
love
the
this
innocent
guy.
are actually the good guys. Just kidding. That would be retarded. Let's go live this time.
So you're saying they have weapons of mass destruction again?
Exactly. It's the same excuse we've used since the towers fell. Not much has changed.
Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get PTSD from hurting the innocent, then we die for the chosen people. Yeah. Let's go. We shouldn't be here.
This non-chosen sand person lost his home and family just hours ago. But Israeli military officials say this is God's plan and questioning it is antiseptic.
Please stop.
I hear they're building a new restaurant in Tel Aviv. The chef prepares an amazing foreskin salad.
This is where I will cook my foreskins. Imported directly from the adrenochrome factory.
I've never tried the foreskin salad.
Sounds satanic.
Right. Probably part of their Talmudic beliefs.
Right.
Shapiro Stein.
I miss 2001, back when we all blamed the same people. Today, everybody notices. This is why we do false flags. We go live to the dancing Israelis.
These people really know how to dance, but the real dancers are on the roof.
We're following these guys up to the top floor. No clue what's going on, but they're moving fast. Yo, check this out. We are God's chosen people.
Right.
Breaking news out of Times Square. Officials say they found a Muslim passport in the debris.
What was the Jew? Sir, are you okay? I'm sending my son off to Iran tonight.
You saw it from your apartment? Yeah, right over there. They were just dancing. It didn't look right.
Wow. We better go fund that.
Right? It feels good to personally fund the most grotesque acts of violence. Back to you, Dennis.
Anyways, follow my boy, Jake GTV, if you're not retarded.
If you're not retarded. That's right.
Because I'm struggling here.
About the exclamation
Yeah.
in Jedwabne in Poland. Did you ever hear about Jedwabne? Jews committed big genocide on Polish society, right? And even now, when came over there people who are responsible for exhumation, they were limited by fucking Jews and the Polish government because they were all together with the fucking Jews. So they weren't able to do it. So Jews were telling them where the fuck they can dig. You know, that's the thing. And the thing is that every fucking single day, buses are coming over there and showing to other Jews how bad the Polish people were. And they're teaching this shit. Definitely from America all the time coming. Every single fucking day to watch this shit. That's how propaganda works.
You've seen the comedy, world-renowned comedy, Schindler's List?
Of course. With the girl in the red dress, right?
What?
And we're going to this. We were sent by the fucking government or whatever it was. I can't remember.
Okay, so do you remember there's a scene there where Amon Goth, he's talking to everybody. He's said that back in like 16 whatever, that Catherine the Great welcomed the Jews into Krakow.
Yeah.
And he said, by tomorrow, that will have all been a rumor.
Of course. Propaganda is powerful.
Mm-hmm. That was funny. That was a funny movie. Poor Glenn, he about lost it when I called it a comedy. Listen, this is true. When that movie came out, I was going out with this girl. I took her to go see that movie in Royal Oak. Now, thing you got to know about Royal Oak, okay, that's like right there at Bloomfield Hills. Remember the synagogue that somebody rammed into and about every fucking county cop, every cop in the entire county showed up to? That's right there near this theater.
All right.
That place is like fucking Small Hat Central. It's Chosenite everywhere, okay? So we're in this theater to see Schindler's List, and it's packed with fucking small hats. So after the movie, we're walking out, and everybody's real kind of solemn and shit, you know, and it's not a whole lot going on. And I looked at the girl I was with, and I says, "Man," I says, "wouldn't that be something if that really happened?"
What do you mean?
Buddy, You could have heard a mouse piss on cotton. I'm not shitting you. I was on fire that night because just down the street was the Royal Oak Music Theater, and at the Royal Oak Music Theater was having New Kids on the Block was going to be there. The net, right?
Oh
And the
boy.
tickets, yeah, it was going to open up for tickets
Were
and
you
everything the
hanging
next
tough?
day. Oh boy! So me and this girl were walking along down the street, and there's like all these young girls are laying in fucking sleeping bags and shit, and they're waiting there. They're waiting for New Kids on the Block to come. It's the next day, but there's these chicks are camped out so they can be like the first ones in. And we get about midways through this pile of these girls laying on the sidewalk with sleeping bags and shit, you know. And I looked at her and I says, man, I says, Shelly, that sucks, man. And she goes, what's that? I says, you didn't hear? New Kids canceled their tour. And she goes, oh man, that blows. Man, you saw all these fucking sleeping bags popping up all over the place. I was just being a fucking troll that night. I swear to God, I was.
That was great. Oh, I'd love to say that. Fucking brilliant.
Man, them chicks didn't know what the fuck was going on. Of course, there ain't no cell phones or nothing back then. You know? Nobody's Googling anything. Just nobody's Googling anything to see if they can, you know, if that's true or not. So yeah.
I grew to hate them when I was younger because my first girlfriend had a poster of them on her wall right over her bed.
Dude, I couldn't tell you a fucking thing that they sing, and I might have heard it. Probably have, but don't know who they are.
Hanging tough.
Yeah.
Is that the ones that go, I think that you're gay?
That's the one.
Something like that. Something like that.
I take it that way.
How do
There
how do you think I feel? I had to live through that shit, and they were from Boston, so of course they would be plastered all over the radio when I was around there.
Do you remember this interview with the black fella from Africa? He was asking the other guy, "Why are you gay? Why are you gay?" Remember this one?
Why are you running?
I don't understand. Yeah, he couldn't grasp it at all.
What about you remember the band? You remember the boy band, Backdoor Band?
The Backside Boys.
Yeah, the Backside Boys.
Backside Boys.
Backdoor Boys.
Man, they've been doing that shit for so long, you know. You go back, you got the who is it? With
Boys
Mark
to
Wall,
Men.
Mark Wall, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Leif Erikson. How about the Osmond brothers?
Yeah.
Oh,
Right?
yeah, don't go there. Fucking hell.
Cow cells, the cow cells.
The Jackson 5, Beach Boys, right?
Yeah.
Always marketing these brothers and shit, you know.
The Partridge Family.
The Partridge Family. You know, I used to think when I was little, and I've said this before, when I was really little, like in the early 70s, I was like 7, 8 years old up there and 9 years old. And there was all this shit about the civil rights and everything else like that. And it was, I mean, you know, they're trying to make everything equal. I'm trying to understand what the fuck these people are all in a fuss about. Who's got that background whooshing noise?
I have no
Where
idea.
is that coming from?
Oh,
Somebody
it might
has
be
a-
me, man.
I'm looking to see if anyway.
Yeah, probably Glenn.
I figured because you hear about all these civil rights things and they're trying to make everything equal. I thought that they had like a law, like even it included entertainment, that because they had like All in the Family, they had to have the Jeffersons. And because they had the Osmond brothers, that means that they have to have the Jackson 5 because they're black, see? And that there had to be a black equivalent to everything that there was that was white. And I was seeing it that way from a child's standpoint, you know, I was like that. But the funny thing is, everybody was in this controversy over an issue of busing. Okay. And basically what it was trying to get the schools more integrated. So what they did was they were busing black kids from the black area and to the white area, because I mean, this is not because the city was segregated, it was self-segregated. Black people wanted to live around more black people, white people want to live around more white people. It's just fucking how it is, you know? And so they decided in their wisdom that it would be wise to spend the taxpayers' money to take kids from the black area and put them in the white school, and kids from the white area and put them in the black school for some reason. Anyway, I hear this controversy. I'm just in elementary school. Well, they started busing some people in, but the only people they were busing in were basically special ed kids. And one of those special ed kids, there was about like 12 of them, 12 or 14. One of them was a black kid. And these kids were all deaf. They were all deaf, right? And that black kid get off the bus, and I was right there by the fucking teacher. And I said, yep, there it begins. And the teacher knew what I was talking about. You know, there's black, they're bringing blacks into our school, you know. And she looked down at me like, hey, be quiet. He'll hear you. And I said, no, he won't. He's fucking deaf. Watch. Hey, N-word. I said real loud like that, you know. And he just kept walking. I said, see? And she just says, oh, okay, never mind. She didn't correct me or anything. And she was more worried not about what I said, but that the kid would hear me. And I was like, no, he's fucking deaf. Didn't you see the bus he just got off? It was a deaf kid bus, man. Come on. Didn't you see them? They were all rocking in there and shit. Why do they do that? You ever see that retard bus?
Yeah.
They're all on there fucking rocking. Boy, if you got them in sync, that would be hell on that driver. You'd have to be fucking dicking with that inertia back and forth.
Yeah.
We used to call them the window lickers.
Window lickers, yes, sir. Listen, that's not nice. That's not nice to make fun of those people, and we acknowledge that. And if they're offended, I would like anybody that's offended to know that I wholeheartedly support your right to be offended.
Yep.
There you go.
You can easily distinguish between black and white child. White child, we say, I had fun with my father.
Yeah, they started doing it in Rock Hill when I was younger. When in junior high school, they started bringing in people from the other side of the track, basically, and it disrupted everything. It just made a mess of everything. It really did. It wasn't a bright idea.
Did you ever see that Key and Peele skit where there's that inner city substitute comes to be a substitute at a white school? Hey, Ron. Don't you be hitting me up with any of these cracker ass names. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, it caused problems in both when they did that swap. It caused problems in both the in both the neighborhoods at the same time too. That was when they started to bring police into the school, because before that you didn't need a cop, you didn't even have a security guard.
You probably don't want to be the white kid going to the black school. That's not going to end well, man. It's going to be a big problem.
It didn't.
Well,
they did it when I was
what
there.
has happened, though, what I have seen is kind of like an integration, and anything beyond that. I mean, I think more and more people are just kind of just accepting of other people as people, but we still have that natural affinity to flock, if you want to call it that. But nevertheless, what I'm seeing more and more in the cities now are a pretty harmonious intermingling amongst the races, even though the Jews are trying to spread division amongst the races. It's like, and here's the trick. This is the trick. It's like, sire, the peasants have gathered outside the castle, and they have their pitchforks and they have their torches. What shall we do? Say, settle down. All we have to do is convince the pitchfork people that the torch people want to take away their pitchforks, and they'll fight amongst themselves. They do their little fucking wizard shit.
That's Carlin. Isn't that George Carlin, man?
I don't know. I don't know, but
think-
that's a good example of it.
I
That's
think
what
it
they
is.
do. I
Yeah,
saw
I've
a
heard him say that.
political. I think I saw a political cartoon in oh, what the fuck is that magazine? It was in the airport a long time ago. I saw that. And I was
National
like, fuck
Enquirer?
it. No,
Something like
not National Enquirer. National Review.
Oh,
National Review. I think it was that, or The Economist. Maybe it was The Economist.
yeah.
Anyway, I remember it wasn't a magazine that I would buy. It was just there, and needed something to do, and I saw that, and I was like, "That's fucking perfect." And I tore it out of the magazine. I think I did. I think I still have it someplace. Hold up. Wait. Oh, it would be in the bedroom. Never mind. Anyway,
Yeah, I've got a bad smoke alarm battery, mate. That's what the noise is, I think. So I'll keep myself muted so it doesn't annoy you.
Oh,
mate.
you're all right. I was just I was like, what the fuck is
it just chirps fucking every now and then, mate. You know, fucking.
Well, see,
fucking-
StreamYard's already been giving us a problem. That's why I'm having to wear the headphones tonight. This is makes it look like I'm some kind of a dweeb radio operator or something. I was a dweeb radio operator though. When I was in the Army. That was a pretty interesting occupation I had. High frequency radio teletypes. We use directional linear antennas. And I was in Frankfurt, Germany. And somehow I was communicating with Fort Hood, Texas. Said that was an anomaly, but I want you to think about how what I just told you, I was using high frequency directional.
Well, if it's a direct signal, you have to be in the line of sight, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah. And I picked up
Houston, we have a problem.
I hit Killeen, Texas, and was communicating back and forth, arguing over who was the net control station. See, they never expected us to hit that. What had happened, something went kaflooey with my RT and the power source or something, and was able to actually make the signal out that strong. So they never expected, because of the communications and electronics, what they call the CEOI, what is it? Communications, electronics, information catalog or something like that. It tells you how to set your crypto device every 12 hours, but it's only like, it's not the one the one you would use in actual warfare or at DEFCON 1 is locked up. If they give you that, then you have to go by that. But anyway, it would tell everybody in my it would tell everybody that was in my network. I was the net control station. It would tell them what frequency they were supposed to be at, what their crypto device was supposed to be set at, and all that shit, right? Well, they're using the same one at Fort Hood, Texas. There's no danger in them. You know, it'd be like a kid in California gets a set of walkie-talkies and it's set for each other. And somehow, bizarrely, this other kid in New Jersey with a set of them talking to him. What? How's that happening, right? So they never expected that to happen. And boy, after it did cause quite a little bit of a kerfuffle, man. It's just like, no, they took my generator, they took my RT, and I'm sitting here trying to figure out how the fuck that happened, you know. And There, you hit a skip wave and it was going off the ionosphere. And I'm like, well, that fucking thing would have had to play ping pong quite a couple times, man. I don't know. It's weird, but that's what they said it was. And I'm like, yeah, sure. I don't believe it. Not for a fucking minute.
That would have been the moment that you realised that we weren't living on a ball, mate. Yeah.
Well, at the time, I did still believe the Earth was a globe, and I was trying to work out how that happened. And the only way I could reconcile it was that it was somehow playing like ping pong. But you got to understand, after it bounces, it's going to lose some of its signal, right?
And accuracy,
yeah.
too.
Right. So it bounces, especially if it's into the ionosphere, right? What's that going to do to a radio wave? Think about that. But, I was young and I'm going, okay, well, man, it had to bounce like 4 times at the minimum, and I'm thinking that doesn't make sense though, because I was 5 bias and I must have been really juicing that fucking RT up, man. I don't know where it was getting all that power from though. I was only running a fucking 5 kilowatt generator.
Could have been a power surge or something like that. I don't know. Yeah.
Or maybe just the Earth is flat and you can see that long ranges.
It couldn't be that, Roger. That'd be ridiculous.
No, that was really weird. And that was in summer of '85. Summer of 1985.
I remember that summer. That was a good summer. Yeah.
Let's see. What year? What was the only rock and roll concert that I ever left before it was even over? I mean, I didn't even stay through like 2 songs, and it was Born in the USA, Bruce Springsteen in Frankfurt. Somebody gave me the tickets and I went, and I hate Bruce Springsteen. I do. I don't even know why the fuck I went. I could have sold him or something.
Yeah.
But it was kind of cool because after I left there, I mean, I left like after 3 songs. I was in the Frankfurt Fest Hall. And I went from there to Meyer Gustel's Beer House. It was this really cool place that had like live entertainment and all these different tables and shit, right? And there's a telephone at every table, and you can pick up a phone at your table and you can dial a number to the other tables, right?
Yeah.
And I looked and there was this girl and she's sitting all by herself. And I was like, what the fuck's up with that? So I called her and I asked her why she was by herself. And she said, because it's my birthday and everybody forgot. What? And I was like, what? That sucks. And I says, hang on. I went down, bought her a beer. I said, happy birthday. We started hanging out. And then I went out with her until I left Germany. It's pretty cool.
Cool story, man. Yeah, I like
that. She worked at the Deutsche.
I've heard of that before.
Her dad was some kind of an executive at the Deutsches Bundesbank.
Oh wow! What up there?
Well, Frankfurt is one of the big banking capitals of the world, right there, man. At the age I was, and I wasn't so much as deep into it as I am now, but man, I was right there at the house of fucking Rothschild. I was right there in the fucking Jewish ghetto getting drunk. What used to be the Jewish ghetto. I'm not kidding you, man. And I'm like, holy fucking crap. Now I look back and I'm like, dude, that's
you were there. You were there.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, pretty crazy, man, because it's like, oh man, right? It's like right across the bridge. You go across the bridge here, and there's this area. Now it's called Sachsenhausen. and there's very few, if anybody, that actually lives in Sachsenhausen, and most of the old houses and stuff are like different types of taverns and bars and shit. And it was really kind of bizarre because like you walk out of one bar and you go into the next one, like right next door, and it's like a heavy metal rock and roll bar, and then you go out of there and go to the next one, and that place is real quiet. It's kind of more like a wine ambiance and shit. Really wild, man. I'll have to bring that up on the Google Earth. I'll show you some of these places.
Yeah, they like their taverns, mate, don't they?
What's that?
They like their tavern.
They do. You know what? I really liked the German people. I really did. What I found is I lived just outside of downtown Frankfurt in a little place called Höchst. You may have heard of Höchst Pharmaceuticals. But yeah. Anyway, that's a whole other thing too. Anyhow, and these people, you know, like they live in the city and they work in the city or whatever, and they just don't. There's a thing that Germans have. They need to garden. They have this like instinct that they have to fucking plant flowers or vegetables or something. They have to plant things. They have to grow things. They're like hobbits, I swear to God, man. And so they've got these little areas that are fenced off plots of land that these people rent, and it's got like a little garden shed, like a little house, you know, kind of to it. And these people go out there on the weekends and they grow their flowers and their vegetables and all their shit, and they're out there tending to it. I mean, it's just amazing. In every place, even like in downtown, a big huge city like Frankfurt, what amazed me about it was that every thing was fucking clean.
Yeah.
You know, the streets
proud people,
had
mate.
no. Yeah, man, they are and helpful. You know, like as long as you know they, of course they
don't mention the vault.
American. Don't well, it's not just that. Well, some of my German friends, you know, I used to joke around with them about that. You know.
Yeah.
And I used to say, yeah, right. And that's why we lost the war, meaning both the United States and Germany. And they'd know what I meant. They know what I meant. You know, Patton was right. Eisenhower.
Nobody wins, mate. Nobody wins. We all lose. That's right.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed it, and the fun, and what's so crazy is like, you know how a city usually's got that stinky smell and shit.
Oh yeah,
dude, you get up and go outside in the morning in Frankfurt, and you're ready to eat, man. You smell just some of the most wonderful shit cooking, and these people have the most wild, delicious.
Yeah, breakfast.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Yes.
And the sauerkraut. You got to eat the sauerkraut.
Oh no, you get a lot of times they eat smoked eel.
Yeah, smoked eels. Yeah, a lot of Europeans they do.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it was an interesting cultural experience to me, and the antiquity of this shit, you know, was like even the barracks I was in. I'm gonna see if I can bring those up. I'm gonna show real quick here. I'm gonna do Jess, and then while that's going, I'm gonna see if I can bring up Google Earth here.
Yeah, smoked
I want to
fish.
show something to you. This is crazy.
Everything's accelerating. It used to take America 20 years to lose a war. Vietnam took 20 years. Yeah, I just learned that. It actually started in 1955. Didn't end till 75. Took 20 years to lose the war in Afghanistan. Donald Trump managed to lose the war with Iran in only 5 fucking months. And even the truth is coming out faster. Yesterday, I talked to you about our precision long-range missiles and their depletion rates of people estimating down to 60 or maybe even 70%. Yeah, the real numbers were leaked out today. 80%. Our interceptor missiles, 87% of the stockpiles have been shot through. We're the fuck out. Ain't nothing left to throw at them but rocks, because the rest of the shit they got to keep here. But they went around, and even the guy in charge of European defense was like, no, you go ahead and straight fuck off. We ain't giving you any more. We can't give you any more missiles. Like, that's going to be all of them. They're like, that's it. They went into this. Trump went into this with the Zionists blowing shit in his fucking ear about how he was going to win this in 4 days. The leaks that are coming out are just like the madness, dude. Everybody's pointing fingers because the consequences from losing this shit on the world economy, this is going to be massive. Like, fucking didn't want to be Herbert Hoover. Trump's like, I don't want to be Herbert Hoover, dude. Hoover, it's going to be worse than that shit. It's going to be worse than that shit. They even say the LNG supplies in like Qatar, the damage to the refineries across the Middle East that have been done, years to bring them back online. So it's not just open up the straits and the energy is going to flow. Oh no, the mistakes from this are going to be massive. And everything, and the power vacuum created because the U.S., we're no longer on any of the bases. Our bases around the Middle East blasted to shit. And the reason this whole thing has ended is because the other Middle East states, they were all fucking pissed off because we couldn't protect them. That was the deal. They allowed us to have bases on their ground and we would protect them. We protected none of them. We were not able to stop any of them. So now people were like, dude, that's a power vacuum, and there's going to be like some new fucking Middle Eastern NATO formed in the years to come. Years to come, guess what happened today? Turkey, Saudi Arabia, and Pakistan signed a mutual defense agreement. There's your Middle Eastern fucking NATO right there. Two of those motherfuckers got nuclear bombs. Turkey has the ability to deliver nuclear bombs. Evidently, Turkey's got some shit, right? They got a big, giant-ass fucking bomber. This has been a spectacular clusterfuck, and it's not just Trump's fault. This is the corruption of our entire government put on display, the corruption of the military-industrial complex and their greed and their bullshit, developing our weapons in a direction that are completely unable to fight a fucking war of any. Like, can you imagine that? This is the shit they wanted to go and start shit with China. You couldn't even fucking beat Iran. The people are like, oh, we'll just build more missiles. The high-end precision missiles, like they could build like 33 a year. Sometimes they manage to build as many as 300. We don't have a manufacturing base here, not to mention the stupid high-end expensive precision missiles that we build require 5 rare earth elements that aren't available in the United States. No, they only come from China. And China's like, fuck you guys. Like we're just not going to give you that shit. The gallium. And yeah, you can't have any. So you can't even build more if you wanted to. They're now estimating that to return to fucking pre-war March and February stockpiles of our precision guided missiles and shit, 2032. Like, this is completely destroyed the U.S.'s standing as a military superpower. You get that? And people are like, why are they leaking out these numbers of the missiles? So that Donald Trump learns about it, because Joe Kent was right. They've wrapped Donald Trump in a fucking Zionist shit bubble, and they just feed him shit and lies every day. That's why he sounds like he don't fucking know what's going on, because he doesn't know what's fucking going on. Like, he might have just figured out that they fucking don't have any missiles left, so you can't fucking shoot at them. Like, and dropping bombs on them. You can't go drop dumb bombs on them because Iran has missile defense. Like, this whole fantasy that we destroyed, we only degraded Iran's military capability by 15%. All of that weapons and fucking missiles and bombs that Trump launched at Iran only managed to destroy 15% of their military capability. This is a failure on such epic levels, and the repercussions of this, and everything is accelerating. This is fucking new fucking goddamn Middle Eastern NATO. Israel probably is fucked. And the biggest fear that everybody has, and I think why Iran stopped shooting at Israel, is because Israel now, like, they're going to use nukes, dude. I don't know how they don't. They are all a bunch of psychopaths. It's not just Bibi Netanyahu. Like, they push Trump into this. They're not even going to let Trump out of this fucking thing. And his ego, I don't even know what he's going to do. They wrote some shit in the Washington Post today trying to claim that Donald Trump won this. You won this, buddy. Good job. Congratulations. You won the war, without fucking accomplishing a single one of your objectives. And in the meantime, fucking damaging the U.S. economy. The debt bubble may very well burst from this. Our strategic oil supplies have hit the level where they don't know if they can take any more oil out of them, because our strategic oil supplies are just holes in the ground. They're old salt mines that they dumped oil in, and they are now at the levels that they don't know, because we're still sucking out of them. There are still no oil tankers coming through the straits. And like Iran said, the U.S. and Israel not allowed to use the Straits Hormuz. What are you going to do about it? Fucking nothing. Nothing to be done. This is an absolute worst case scenario. Trump absolutely fucked the goat. Looking for a regime change in Iran, and most likely got regime change here in the United States. Good luck to you all, because we are going to fucking need it. Long live the Republic.
We know why they haven't used nukes yet.
Yeah, because no such thing.
Anyway, I think this guy is correct on many points, but I disagree with him on one point. Destruction of the oil refineries, that was planned. It was a mistake, because from my perspective, they're going to push some kind of new bullshit, new energy, and they want to get rid of so-called fossils, right? That's one thing. And second thing is, it's going to be shift in a matter of power, in the politics, in a quote mark global scene, and America won't be any longer police of the globe, quote mark, right? I drop a
Well,
link.
you know, this whole idea, and I can't believe that it's like I'm the only one that questioned it. You know, I feel like there I am again, is that kid in the 5th or 6th grade standing there looking at these adults going, you mean you needed me to come up with a solution to this? You know, I mean, you're the president of the United States. All right, let's get out a map here. Let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at that map. That United States. Okay, he's the president of the United States. And this place he doesn't said, no wait, this place that he's saying can't have a nuke. Even if, let's just suppose they exist. Okay, let's just pretend they exist. Where are they at? Oh, they're way over here. Huh. That's a sovereign country, and it's not part of the United States. Not even close to the United States. It would mean that it's kind of like out of your fucking purview to tell them what they can and can't fucking do, man. Despite what you think about them, what did they suddenly, what if they were still, would it be okay for them to have it if they were still under the puppet regime that you put in there? If they hadn't overthrown your Shah, if they hadn't overthrown your Shah and fucked up all your oil empire ideas, that didn't sit well with you. So it would look to me like you, the United States, have had aggression toward Iran for 47 fucking years plus, ever since the Islamic Revolution. You have been the aggressors toward Iran, but simultaneously, just like in true small hat fashion, screaming victim that Iran is the one with the hostilities, when Iran has only acted in fucking defense.
That's what Jews always do. I give you an example from
I know,
Poland.
man.
1916, there were guys, Jews were selling some stuff, just some vegetables, fruits, whatever, right? A Polish guy came over there, and Jews told him, "Get the fuck out from here, leave everything behind, it's ours." I said, what the fuck? What do you mean it's yours? So he sent for himself. They beat him, right? So then when they beat him, fucking multiple Jews, the guy gone for the Polish guys, right? And then he came with the guys, they started fighting. Jew took the fucking gun and shot one of the Polish guys. Then Polish guys shoot two of them. And later,
Mm-hmm.
Jews are screaming, "Oh, they're killing Jews! They're killing Jews!" But you were the ones who started this shit. And they're always saying, "Oh, I hate Jews. It's anti-Semitism, all bullshit." No, you are the always instigators, those fuckers, and they always twist everything. They always start the shit and later crying.
Yep.
Are you prepared for the United States of Israel to do something with its citizens now?
Yeah, it's already to do something. It's already going to do something.
I dropped the link for around 30 seconds. How to convince Trump? Oh, just watch it. You will like it. Believe me, you will love it because you know about the Trump's ego, right? You really like it.
Hang on, let me see where was I at. Over here. That's this. It's going to be a little tiny one again. Is it?
Yeah, that's from Odyssey, unfortunately.
Where'd it go? There it is. You saw that butt? See the moon butt? Did you see the moon butt?
Yep.
We've been dealing with Trump and the Epstein files all wrong, and Jalapeno has the best idea. We need a reporter to say something like, "We know you aren't in the Epstein files because you were neither popular nor rich enough to be invited to those parties." This man has the ego, the narcissism, and enough dementia to just come out and say the shit that we all know is true. And I would love to watch MAGA melt down after it. And then we could have him arrested, for the pedophile shit. We've been dealing with Trump and the...
Good idea.
God.
Yeah, right. Right.
Right.
Because
Right. Right.
all the system is
Think
controlled
as
anyway.
it is, what's that? How can you have any pudding if you doubted your mate?
That's right. That's Pink Floyd, man.
Yeah, man.
I think it's Billy Connolly who actually says that. The comedian.
It's from, isn't it from like a TV show or a movie or some shit?
I don't know, probably. I don't know.
It's like, I mean, there's a lot in that. Listen, I got to tell you, this is crazy. First time I heard Pink Floyd, The Wall, it had just come out. Right? And I was in Florida, in Orlando, at my cousin's house. And he says, here. He says, I got to go into town. He says, I'll be back in a little bit. He says, here's some weed. And he says, don't smoke it all. He says, here's what, he handed me his stash in a pipe. And he says, have you heard the new Pink Floyd? And I says, no. He says, oh man, he says, put this on when you smoke, but listen to it. So I put that fucking thing on. And it started freaking me out because I'm hearing these goddamn TV shows and shit in the background. I'm like, what the fuck? Somebody got the TV on. I'm thinking I'm hearing Gomer Pyle and shit, man. I'm like, what's going on here?
I'm losing my mind.
Oh, dude, I was so buzzed. And then pretty soon I'm like going, God damn, man, this thing's really long album, right? And then I was like, wait a minute, I heard that song already. And I looked over and I had left the arm up on it. So it was just repeating the fucking same side over and over and over again. I was like, oh, fuck. I was so high. Jesus Christ.
You NK altered yourself.
I did. Let's see, did I do this yet? Hold on. No, I didn't. Hold on. I was going to show you where I was at in Germany real quick. Okay, so this is this right now they've done a lot of work to this. Holy shit. But in 1984, this was a barracks. Okay, this was a barracks from let me see if I can get this more top down type thing. There you go. This was our barracks. And I was primarily, let's see. Yeah. I was on right here in this side. Okay. And you can see where my arrows moving back and forth.
Not
I'm
really,
wondering,
man. Oh, I got it now. Yeah. All right.
see it right there? Okay, so this was our barracks. This was a quad. Okay, this is where we would go in and form up to do we would do PT and everything in here in this quad. They've added on to it looks like, but this was originally, it was a French embassy in the late 1800s. Now that's what we were told, and then later on used as an SS barracks. I know there was a motor pool underneath of this place, and it was flooded with water. And I saw the tops of trucks and shit that were in there still from the war, from World War
You
II.
didn't find any German gold from the war, mate? Huh?
No, you could. I wasn't supposed to be down there. It was late at night. I was in charge of quarters. Everybody was asleep, and I just kind of happened to go down there. You know, I heard a noise. That was going to be my thing. I'm wondering, can I change the imagery date? There should be a thing. There should be a thing on here to be able to change the imagery date.
I got to get back in time, Sock? Is that what you're trying to do?
Yeah. Because you can go. Let's see, 1985. Let's go back. Go back.
You need a DeLorean.
Oh, yeah. 88 miles per hour, sir.
Yeah, that's it. That's the one.
Yeah, see, this is all changed now.
I see remnants of Star Forts in there. That's what you saw.
I'm
It
trying
kind
to
of
see
does
this
look like
down
it.
here. Let's see. Do you see that coming up? See that coming up down here where it says 1985, where my arrow's at?
Yeah.
Historical imagery from 1985. That is not from 1985. Because, all right, hold on a second here. I want to see, where is, can I do a thing? There.
Is that train tracks? That's what it looks like. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was in the wrong place. Got lost. Okay, this right here was my barracks, and it has changed. This is open now right here, but this is where I was at. I had the complete wrong place. Hold on. I want kind of top down.
What's your memories from there? You had good time or just short?
Okay, so what's that now? What did you say?
Memories from there? What do you remember? Good food, definitely. Yeah.
Oh, the food. Yeah. Okay. So here's what I was going to show you. This is kind of cool. See this corner room right here where my arrow's at? This corner right here.
Yep.
All right. That's where my room was at, which was cool because we could go out and see that window. We could go out there and get on this roof right here, and we would party out there when it was nice weather. But anyway, this was and right here, like right under where this tree's at. I don't know if you can. I don't even know if it's still there or not. I wonder, can I do a street view of it? Let's see. Let's drag the little dude down there and see what we can see.
If it lights up blue,
should be. Yeah. Cool. All right. Yeah. All right. There you go. All right. Let's see, where are we at? Okay. Yeah. All right. So right here. Oh yeah, there it is. It's still there. Trink Hall. It used to be called Checkpoint Uli. I don't know what it's called now. Let's go down a little bit and look right directly at it. Yeah, see, so this was like right across the street. And so I had a lot of German friends and shit that were hanging out down here from time to time. And sometimes I didn't want to have to go all the way down the stairs, out the front gate, go over here, get some beer, have to walk all the way back through the gate and then back upstairs and all that shit. I'd holler down to somebody and just toss them the money and say, get me a case. And they'd go in there and get me a case of beer. And I'd just lower down my laundry bag on a rope. And then they'd fill the beers up in it. And I'd let them keep the change or whatever. And pull it back up to my room.
It's like rope Uber.
Yeah.
It's like little
Yeah.
Timmy, can you get a goose for Christmas for you? Toss out the money.
This place now, it's apartments. Now they've turned this place into apartments. They've done totally different shit with it now. Yeah, this is crazy. This is when I was barracks there, it was known, and especially amongst the MPs, as the zoo. You know, if they knew that you were from McNair, if they picked you up and you were from McNair, chances are they were just going to bring you back to McNair. You weren't going to jail. Because everybody here, I mean, it's really crazy. This is the thing amongst communication.
MPs never had much sense of humor, though, did they?
Well, there's a strange personality that develops amongst people that work in radio for some reason. And especially this place, okay? We just didn't give a fuck about nothing. And you can't do nothing without us. Sorry, babe. We run the radios. So they cut you a lot of fucking slack.
Good. That's good.
They cut you a lot of slack.
Bet you ate lots of currywurst.
Listen, that's where I got the currywurst that the barf story was from. Yeah, boy. Yeah. Listen, we were chucking.
Was it really the worst?
Nah.
No, it was just one thing that was gross led to something that was even grosser that finally made you do something gross. And you see, we had to listen. We took that couch and everything right out that fucking window right there, right out that window. Said, fuck that shit. Yeah, man.
Oh, I said, Lord, you had good times, man. Yeah.
Oh my God, yeah. Well, what had happened? We'd gotten currywurst from that drink hall, and he didn't have that seating out there back then either. And and his daughter, that guy's daughter, she was like 16, I think, and man, she had it bad for me. I mean, she was a cute girl and everything. But I was like, no, jail bad. He didn't care. She was trying to throw it at me, man. I was like, no.
That could end badly, couldn't it? Yeah.
Oh my. Anyway, and the girl that threw up was one of the most beautiful girls I ever saw in my entire life. I'm serious, man. She had the most unique color blue eyes that I've ever seen in my life. Blonde hair, not too pale, but fair complected.
The Aryan race.
Christine Lockeson was her name. Yeah. No, she was in the Army. She was a Spec 4. Yeah, she was beautiful. Oh my God. Anyway, she was going with this buddy of mine, and we're in there, and we all drinking beer, getting fucked up, drinking what else was it? Jägermeister and
Jägermeister, yeah.
Oh my God. We're drinking that and eating currywurst.
Jäger bombs, yeah.
So
that's where it comes from, isn't it? Jägermeister's German, I'm pretty sure, man.
And this was man, if this would have been back in the days of TikTok or something, this would be a viral fucking video. I'm telling you. If I could put what I saw out on video. Oh my God. And how that went down. Okay. So what happened was we're eating this currywurst, man. We were digging on, well, yeah, we were smoking hash too. Let me put that in there. Yeah. That led to the really enjoying the currywurst, really getting it down. And Christina's in there and my buddy and myself. And who else? There was another guy. Oh, Perry was there. And we're watching something on AFN or I forget whatever. And we're just, no, we were just listening to music, and we're shooting the shit. And I looked over and dude, my buddy looks into Christina's eyes. He looked right at her and he says, I love you so much. And she says, I love you too. And she went, wow. It just threw up all this fucking currywurst on him. Then he immediately I saw.
Oh, that sounds like the poltergeist, mate.
No, listen.
Fuck,
I saw this, and I was like, gross. But it got worse because he didn't even move.
he fucking ate that shit. You want to try the currywurst? Here you go. Whoa.
He fucking shot puke at her back.
And then everybody went off, didn't they? Yes. Everybody would have been spewing after that. Oh, fuck.
Currywurst puke with Jägermeister all over every fucking thing. We had to get all new shit, man.
That was the real chain reaction.
Oh my God.
I can imagine what it smelled like. That had to smell like crap.
That all happened right there in that room.
It was a bad day to be the cleaner, I reckon.
Yep.
Pool cleaner.
Yep. Back in 1984, that's when that happened. Alex, that was the guy's name. Little Greek dude. Yeah, Alex. That was the dude that was going with Christine. Boy, it all comes back to you. See, they used to drop us off the cabs. A lot of times, if you took a cab around here, and then there was a front gate that you came in right here. Which I wonder, can I jog down to that? Okay, right here. Yeah. Yeah, right there. That was the gate. And you had to show your ID to get in there. So the wild thing was that inside this place, all around here, was considered United States, right? And outside of it is Germany. So kind of like an embassy.
Like an embassy, yeah. Same rules. Yeah.
And we'd have to, we were barracked in here, and then we do PT. We'd go out from here. I wonder can I see them from up here? Do they still have the Kleiner Gardens? Yeah, right here. Those are those little gardens I was talking about that people rent. And we would run. Yeah, we would run through this area right here and then back for the end of PT. And I think this is the park that I ran from the police in.
Oh, memories.
Yeah, because there's the cemetery I was in. Look. I ended up in that cemetery right there. But yeah, this was
only visiting.
Well, I didn't know they didn't know about the 4th of July over there. They didn't care about the 4th of July. I thought everybody knew about the fucking 4th of July. We're Americans. Fuck you.
America. Fuck you.
Right. Yeah. You're not real police. You're German police. No, they're real, buddy. You better realize that.
Yeah.
Quickly. But let me see.
We don't take hold of that kind of shit around here, mate. That was a Simpsons movie. Remember when the Simpsons go to Australia in the movie? Have you seen the movie?
Simpsons go to Australia? No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
I don't know. I think it was in the movie. I don't think it was an episode, right? But they go to Australia and, they start, making fun of the Australians and fucking teasing the kangaroos and get kicked by kangaroos and shit.
Uh-huh.
And they're outside the American embassy, right? And Homer's fucking jumping from one foot to the other. He's yelling, America, Australia, America, Australia, America. And then a cop walks up and just punches him in the face and he says, we don't take hold of that kind of crap around here, mate. It's pretty funny.
What am I going to call it? How do I name that? Oh, it's over here. There we go. Let's see. MCNAIR. Okay. So I got that place marked. So let me show you. I'll show you. This is pretty cool. I used to go down at night. This was pretty crazy. See, there's a tunnel goes under the train, right?
Yeah.
And then as you get down here close to the river, let's see, there's where I'm at.
It's just
Down
like
here.
really, really old villages, man, aren't they? It's just like
Yeah.
going back hundreds of years, man. 500 years, probably.
Let me see something here.
There wasn't a lot of planning involved. You just started building shit and then you built the roads around
Well,
it,
I wish this thing would quit would let me just use it like a map and just lock like that right there. That's what I want to see. Okay. Let's see, where was I at? Where's my
Hey
pen?
guys, I'm going to sleep. It's 6 o'clock in the morning here.
all
right.
Good to talk to you, brother. Take it easy.
Yeah, later.
Likewise, thank you.
All right, Janos. Good to have you up here, buddy.
Yeah.
I'll pop up soon again.
Yeah,
all right,
no
man.
worries, man.
Night.
Catch you next time, brother.
Okay, here we go.
Thank God for satellites. I'm telling you.
Oh, but where would we be without satellites? Yeah, that's right.
I know.
Oh yeah, satellites. Ooh. Is this down by the castle? Where's the Schloss? There it is. Okay, so this is like the old part of town right here in that Höchst. Oh, and then I was going to show you Sachsenhausen real quick.
I had a
But see
Google
how
part.
look at these
I had a
houses. Look at
Yeah.
Okay, so what I'll do is let's go back out and
Real old.
I'm going to go down here on the street. Where can I go? Let's see. We'll go. I know I can go down here by the Schloss. There we go. Let's go down here. Oh yeah. This is crazy. All right, let me turn around real quick. All right, see that archway? See that archway?
Yep.
Now you see how there's old part right here. There's some old
Yeah,
part
the old
right,
yeah,
and this is a newer part in here and a newer part in here. And there was some over there. It's on the outside too. Listen, there's a plaque on there. It says portions of this archway were restored in 1460 something. I forget what it was.
Wow, 1460.
Restored.
Yeah, restored. So how long ago did they build it originally? Yeah, man.
Right.
Wow.
This was an old Roman fort that's been
Yeah.
that's what we were told. And this is just Höchst, okay? And it was also
It maybe it might have been built
was
in
to-
what, like 1000 AD or something shit like that. Yeah, maybe.
well, it was built to collect they say it was built, they collected tolls on the Main River, which is a tributary to the Rhine.
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah.
And let's see. Go up here a little bit. How far in did they let us go? Oh God, this is bringing back memories. Shit, I used to go down here all the time. I hung out in this joint.
Yeah.
I did, no kidding. Oh yeah, okay. And then once you get into here, check this out.
Oh, you went through the twin pillars, mate. Yeah, I saw that.
Let's take a look back. Yeah.
That's definitely old world.
Oh wow, man! Yeah, that's fucking medieval shit, like way back.
Dude, yeah, this is I looked just like this when I was there too, man. I mean, it's just like going like really giving me
Yeah, there's nothing. Yeah, we're the same as you, man. There's nothing this old in Australia, mate. It's only nature, you know.
But you see what I'm talking about? Look at now. This is in like the
crazy.
village square. This is like in the village square. Now this over here, let me go over here and we'll get a better view of it. There's the Schloss. There's the palace.
Right.
And there's a moat between this wall and there. See, and they won't let you get close to it.
Oh,
this. But isn't that wild? I've got some pretty good photographs of that myself. But down in there, there's no water in there. There's not anymore. But and I've been inside this thing and up in that tower right there.
Hey, right.
Dude, Habsburgs, man.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's crazy, man.
So yeah, this is a pretty crazy place. So anyways, I was going to take you into downtown Frankfurt. Let me see. Wow. God, focus, bitch.
Yeah, I wanted to say, man, I had a Google Earth Street View car fucking drive past me the other day when I was working, and I forgot. I didn't realise what it was. If I did, I would have fucking made sure I gave it the bird, mate, as it went past. I always do that. I fucking can't stand that shit. Fucking driving around just filming fucking everything. Fuck off. They're unmarked here now. They used to have Google on the side of them, you know, and now they're just fucking. They're all private contractors now.
All right, so let's see. There's the airport. Okay. Keisterbach. I want.
Yeah, because I want to see myself on Google Street View giving them the finger, mate. That's what I want to see.
Yeah. Go stand outside. We'll zoom in on you.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh,
look at this guy. He's giving the camera the bird.
There we go. What is the Hauptbahnhof? What is the Hauptbahnhof? Well, here it is. Wait a second. This is the Herx Hauptbahnhof.
What's that? What's that splashing noise in the background, so?
That's my dog drinking.
I knew.
Moon shadow.
Sounds like there's a tsunami coming.
Oh no, I don't want that. Hold on, wait a second.
That place is pretty big, so it ain't small.
Oh, I know it was quite a shit, but I'm going to show you something. This is pretty crazy. Let's see. Let's get that out of there. I don't want that. And this part, I want to go.
You can just see how random the fucking the house building was. It's like found a bit of land, put a house there. Another guy does it. Another guy does it. Another guy does it. And then after all, they're like, "Oh right, fuck. How do I get to my house now? Oh, there's all houses in the way. I can't drive here. Someone's going to build a road."
Let's see here.
Guys, I'm gonna be lurking. I gotta get out of this chair. It's hurting my back.
All right, Damon.
Good to see you guys. Good to see everybody.
Take it easy, bro.
I'll be lurking on the phone.
All right, hang on. I'm about to get into it. Hold up. Here we go.
You gotta see it.
Dun, 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 dun. Now, what's that look like? That's the train station. Okay, this thing right here is the train station. Now, what's that look like that's built for? Come on. Look,
It looks like a fucking energy fucking generator or something, man, like a
see
conductor.
those. See the look. There's a train car. Those are train cars right there. Those two red things are train cars. Look at the size of what are those really for? Think about it.
Well, what
those
did we
are
watch
for
earlier?
those are for fucking airships. Look,
airships. Wow,
it's a garage.
Bring it. Yeah, they are repurposed as a rail lines. Look at this.
Wow.
I'm going to take you down on the street. Let you look at this thing. Watch. Let me take you right down on here. Oh, look out. Here comes a bus. Look at the all right. Okay, this is looking away from it. All right, there you go. Look at that.
Oh, that building there, yeah, right. Like an aircraft hangar. It's fucking big enough.
Dude, this is I loved it over there. There was so much shit like this too, you know, like what the hell? But this is a big banking. This is a huge banking city, man. This is I'm going to it. Fuck you, bus. I'm going at you. Motherfucker.
Play chicken. Let's go.
No, stop. It was built with chisels and hammers. And
see, we come off of there. Look at it. We come off of there.
Computers.
Oh, they won't let us go down on Kaiserstrasse and shit. Let's see. We'd get hash. See that street over here? You used to go down there. There was a lot of Turks down there. And yeah, we used to get, we used to get hash from them. And then all the red light district was, let me see, down here and then to the left.
That's where you get chlamydia. There you go.
No, no. You had to have a license. You had to have a license, and it had to be approved by, a hygiene thing.
Oh,
where they
Board of Health
check.
Yeah.
Yep. Everything.
Were there any hash for gas deals going down or what?
Whoa.
I refuse to answer that
You
question.
played the fifth.
You
played the fifth.
Listen, what you're suggesting could possibly be seen as illegal by the West German government at the time. Since when I give a fuck about that? Listen, I got to tell you something, man. This is for real. Weed follows me around. I'm not kidding you, man. I mean, I'll find it no matter where I'm at within a short period of time. So I was there and they stationed me there at those barracks. And the first day I got there, they for the first full day, they assigned all there was like 3 of us, I think, that were new. And they assigned us to this guy. He'd been there a while. Or he volunteered at least to take us and show us around, Frankfurt.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, cool. Well, I noticed this motherfucker. He's, hey, you guys wait over here and I'm going to show you something. Then he run over down this street. And I was like, I don't want to watch this motherfucker. Well, I was like, he's buying dope, man. So I hit him up about it from later on when I was near him. I says, I saw you buy something from that dude. What'd you get? He's like, what are you talking about? I said, what'd you get? I says, you get some fucking weed or something? He goes, no, better. He says, I got hash. I was like, dig, right?
Yeah.
Fuck, I was off to the races. Now here I am. That was it, man. All I had to do was dodge the piss test, and then that wasn't too hard after a while because I made good friends with the person who was in charge of doing the piss tests, and she liked me, and so she'd ask me, she'd go, we got a piss test coming up. Did you been smoking? I was like, I've been smoking. She'd like, all right, I'll fix it. Don't worry.
Do a little switcheroo.
Yeah, and listen, man, there was really kind of looked the other way. Everybody, if they would have fucking busted everybody that was smoking hash in our unit, And I'm talking about like an entire fucking battalion.
Yeah.
Okay, there would be no battalion.
Yeah. That's the same in my work, man.
No.
If they brought in drug testing in my work, man, half the factory would be sacked, mate. Half.
Yeah, it would be gone. It would have been gone. In the winter time, it was wild because I showed you where that beer hall was at, right?
Yeah.
And you could go, I'd be out there getting some beer or something like that and hanging out. And they had good food there too, man. And we'd be hanging out, drinking some beer, and I'd look and I could tell who was smoking fucking hash. And the way I could tell who was, their windows were open. It was winter time. It was fucking winter time, man.
Yeah, that's a giveaway. I know who you are. I know what your windows are.
Usually what we do, we take one of them fucking wool blankets and we'd roll it up and put it up at the crack of the door,
Yeah.
And then open the window, right? And then if somebody came to the door, right, first thing you do is you light up a fucking cigarette and you huff on it all the way to the door, and then when you open the door, take a drag as you're opening the door and release it as soon as you open it. So it's right there. Boom. First thing they smell is cigarette. Ugh. God.
Cigarettes. Bang. Oh, that's all right. They're just smoking cigarettes. That's all right.
Dude, we was pretty slick, man.
That's a good one. Yeah, that's good shit, man. Yeah, you got to plan this shit well if you want to fucking get away with it. Otherwise, you're gonna be fucked. Yeah.
Dude, I had so much fun in this city right here. But anyway, let's see. I'm gonna exit the street.
And there was no crime committed, because there's no victims in that crime.
Yeah, no victims. That's right. The victim was corrupt.
All right, where was I? I was right there at that. Right now, I got to see. Where's the old part of town? Because they got that. That's crazy. You want to see some old time architecture?
Oh yeah,
man.
We have German style villages here, man, and or not villages, but in some areas in the country you still see it, man. There might have been a whole area that was all Germans, and they've all got the same style of house, man, like from Germany.
It's like that over here too.
Yeah. And some of them are taverns. So, they make taverns like that too, like beer halls sort of thing,
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Right now. How do you spell Bartholomew?
Barth, Barth.
Yeah.
OTH. Bro.
Follow me.
Fuck it.
I'll do it this way. Hold on, I'll do this way.
He's going to use spell checker.
Yeah. That's why I can't spell anymore.
Yeah, no, it ruined you.
Let's see. There we go. Let's see where we at. Oh, okay.
It's UE on the end, isn't it? Yeah, UE.
See this cathedral, right? See that cathedral right here?
Uh-huh.
Right here, this.
It's big, yeah, huge.
Wow, man, that's some Gothic fucking architecture, mate. Yeah, wow. Look at that.
Oh, it's not showing on there, is it? Damn it!
No.
White block.
You get a white box.
No.
Oh, yeah. That's as close as you can get, is it?
Hold on.
From that angle. The fucking camera ran out of film on the fucking helicopter.
I got it.
You got it.
All right.
You just learn how to drive this thing.
Yeah. No, it's not easy, man. Trying to find things on Google Earth, man. It's hard. Man.
Look at that.
Wow.
Dude, I have staggered drunk as a fucking monkey through there. Yeah. I'm not shitting you, just to get back to the train station and catch a train. to go back to Herx. Yeah, man, dude. I remember being so fucked up. So fucked up. I remember one time I got on the wrong train. I was so fucked up. Got on the wrong train. And when I woke up, I was like in some bumfuck place in the mountains, man. And there was a castle on the mountain and shit, like a real scary looking castle. And I was like, fuck. So I just got on any train that was going the other goddamn way and found my way back.
You found Transylvania.
Yeah. You found Dracula's home.
Dracula's castle, man.
Dude. Good
And
time,
the beers aren't small.
times.
The beers are like half a gallon, aren't they, man?
No,
Yeah,
I
man.
think it's cool is the cobblestone roads, man. They look awesome.
This place is amazing. This is St. Bartholomew. Oops,
Yeah.
what's that?
Well, it's shrinking on you.
What is that down here?
Minimize.
We're almost seeing the moon's crack.
I don't see. Wait, what is this? The truth about Trump and Epstein. How did that pop up on here? Where did I get that from? Go the fuck away.
I don't think you'll ever really learn the full truth about those two. I'm telling you.
Hey. Oh, it's just, what's going to be in the fucking mystery box this week?
More
goddamn
mystery
it,
box.
something's fucking me up
That's
here.
right.
All right, hold on. Here's what I'm going to do. We're going to undo that. We're just going to close that. Where'd that come from? Oh, it's that goddamn Odyssey thing. How'd that fucking pop up?
That's Giannos. Yeah.
Oh, the fucking voice activated bullshit. The AI crap. Is that what it is?
I don't know. Is that thing?
I've
I
got
hate
Gemini
that
on
fucking-
my phone, man. Yeah. It's always fucking listening, and I'll be on a live stream, man.
Bring
And
it
it'll just
back
fucking,
up.
yeah, it'll just
No,
fucking
why
come.
is it on here?
Come on.
Oh, it was, wait a second. It was something I did.
They'll start answering
There, I
questions
got
that I never fucking asked. I didn't ask you, cunt. Go away. Annoying bullshit.
They gave me Gemini. Like, here,
Yeah.
use Gemini.
Yeah, I didn't get a choice. I couldn't fucking turn my phone on without setting it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was no cancel or X to get out of it. I just had to, continue. The only option was
Right.
continue. Yeah. Fuck off. What do you do?
Get off the grid.
Yeah. I wish I didn't have a bank account, a phone, fucking any of that shit, man. I wish. Money, just fucking live in nature, man. Or grow your own food, fucking with a community of other people, and all help each other, and fucking life would be fucking beautiful.
True.
Yeah.
No, that's not what I want.
Well, I'm gonna leave you, Sab. I gotta go to work in
All
the
right.
morning.
Oh, all right, Roger. Take it easy, man.
All right. You too, guys. Enjoy the rest of this. All right.
Yeah. See you, mate.
Later.
All right.
It'd be a good excuse to use those solve if the police tried to get you for drunken disorderly or drink driving, you could always use the argument, I only had one beer, officer.
Right.
But it was
I
fucking
did
half
that.
a gallon.
Well, yeah, I did that before. How many beers have you had? Two.
Two.
They were 40 ounces. There's a little bit of a problem there, I think, maybe. I don't know.
Huge steins, man. Massive fucking glasses they drink, cups they drink out of, man.
Can you
Hang
say
on.
the alphabet backwards? Alphabet backwards.
Yep, you got it.
Let's see. I think I got it right there. Why is this thing wanting to flash? That's nuts.
An old one here was, can you blow in this bag? Why? Are your chips hot?
Here you go. Here you go. All right, so there's where that cathedral is. Notice it's done in a cross. You see that? Let me get over on it.
I'm on a phone, man.
See how it's in the shape of a cross? Let me get over top
Oh,
of
yeah,
it.
yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I got it. Yeah, I got it now. Yeah, yeah. Wow. Crazy.
Right?
X marks the spot, mate.
Yeah, this is amazing. And you see, Frankfurt it was a walled city. Now let's see where's the hot vodka? But look at the modern that's in look at from that to this. You know?
Yeah. Fair distance. Yeah.
I mean, and look, yeah. I mean, well, here's the cathedrals right here. And then right there's this.
Yeah.
And this is, I mean, let's go down on the street one time with that. Look at this. Go here. Look at that. You're so close. Let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. You're down by the hot vodka. Let me get that over there on the. Yeah, this is a really cool area right here. Now you look back. Look at that shit. Look at that shit.
Wow.
And it's like, look, old world, new world. New world.
Yeah. It's crazy. We've still got buildings we've got cathedrals and buildings like that here, man, you know. And we've only been here since 1788, you know. And the buildings are fucking a lot older than that, man. They weren't building the fucking, what is that? They all claim to be what is it? Fucking 1880, 1860, 1880, you know. It's all bullshit.
Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah, wow, man. Yeah, look at that. Look at the pillars, man, and the fucking man, and all the shit on the roof, all the decorations and wrought iron work. Yeah, it's crazy, man.
There's all the banks.
Oh yeah, there they are.
Then look at here. Look at here. You got all that.
Yeah,
Then you look
modern.
here.
Yeah,
look at
old. Yeah. And they still can't build this shit today, mate. You know, it's not possible. They can they can do is maintain it, and you know they can't build it again, mate. You know.
Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Is that amazing or what?
Yeah, that's crazy,
Go
man.
back a little bit here. Step back and look at it a little. Man, I took a lot of this for granted. I remember hanging out right here, you know, just enjoying.
Oh, you do.
You know,
You do,
Yeah.
man. You don't think about it, yeah. Unless somebody opens your eyes to the fact that there's no way that could have been built when they told you, you know.
See, and this is going down to the U-Bahn. This is the U-Bahn, which is like the subway. You got S-Bahn, which goes between towns, and then within the cities, the subway, which is the
And
U-Bahn.
have you got? Was there trams there as well?
What's
electric trams? Did you have electric tram? Oh, you had rail cars on, like we call them
They had
trams.
streetcars. They had streetcars.
Street
Yeah,
cars,
like
street
what you're
cars.
saying. They had those. They had buses. And here's the thing: you buy one ticket, and it's only like for you can only go as far as a certain destination. And as long you can get off of the S-Bahn, and the same ticket's valid on the U-Bahn, get off of that, pick up a bus, still valid,
Wow.
you're good to go. And you don't have to listen. Here's the cool thing: you don't have to show your ticket. Okay, it's on a merit system, right? And they don't always check. Once in a while, they will check, and you better have your fucking ticket.
Oh,
If
they fucking
not,
check you,
if not,
they check you, man. Oh,
listen, if you don't, they will stop the fucking train right where you're at and get you off, and then leave you right there.
wow.
That ain't no
That's
shit.
That's not fucking around, is it?
Mm-mm.
So there's no financial penalty. You're off the train and you
Right.
work it out for yourself. Yeah.
And I think you get fined like $1,000, you know, or something like, or 1,000 marks or some shit like that.
Oh,
It's been a long time,
yeah.
man. That's been fuck.
Yeah.
How long ago was 1984?
Well, we're going 42 years ago, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's a whole lifetime. But
Yep.
but yeah, this is still the same. This hasn't changed any. Not
Yeah.
too much anyway. Yeah, and that's the Opera House, the Alt Opera House it's called.
Oh, no.
And yeah. I had an
Oh,
apartment.
you got twin towers there. Twin towers behind that bush, mate. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Watch out. I hope no planes are going to fly into it. Look out. Might have to duck.
Now, it's not far from here that I got busted by undercover CID for possession of hashish.
Yeah. You were just holding it for a friend.
No. And luckily we had smoked just enough to put us under it being a serious amount.
That worked out well. Well, you could have just eaten it. You know, could have done that too.
You could have done that. I'm trying to figure out where I was at. I was going to walk you to the Sachsenhausen. What that was, I wonder, kind of Frankfurt. Let's see, do they list it as a? Okay, hold on. We're gonna leave just to go across the river. Okay, here you go.
Good life experience, man. Good shit.
All right, yeah. So you see this whole area right here? This was where the Jew ghetto was at.
Yeah.
Was in this area right here.
Yeah.
This whole little area, Sachsenhausen. Well, let's see. And it was as soon as is this the bridge? I'm trying to. One of these is a pedestrian bridge. I'm trying to remember if is it this one?
That'd be the tiniest one, wouldn't it? Yeah, probably.
Let's see. Well, this is the one you drive on. There's one that's just pedestrian. I think it's this one. Wait, why won't they let me get close to it? I'll look at it from here. Let me see. Yeah. See, this is okay. Right. So that's the bridge.
It looks like you got the streetcar tracks on the road, man. It looks like. Is that what that is? Is that what I'm looking at?
What's that?
Do they run up and down? It looks like streetcar rails on the road.
Whoops, hold on.
Yeah.
There? They are. They are.
They are? Oh,
those are.
They are.
Yeah. See, there's the guard too. Whoops. God damn it. Stop moving. Right here. Well, yeah, see how this is?
Yeah.
This old building right here, all that.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's part of the original walled city.
Oh, wow. Fair.
Okay. Yeah. And see this old shit down here?
Yeah.
Right down here. I wonder if we can get out and look at it. And this is the bridge right here that you walk across. It's a pedestrian bridge, yeah.
Yeah. It's a nice pedestrian bridge, man. It's fucking, most of them aren't that good here.
Yeah, I'm surprised they don't let you have a street view of it. Crazy. Yeah, see how these old buildings, look at this church right here. This place. Very understated, right? Look at it. I wonder, can you get down on the street with that? Let's see. Only up to about here. Well,
I don't want you to look at that. No.
All right, let's go right there. Yeah, I remember this place. Look at that, man. Come on. Ain't that some shit? Look at the way that's built. That's what I'm saying, man. When I lived over there, it was like a fucking storybook, man.
Yeah, crazy.
Go down in these areas, and it was like it being in a storybook. It was amazing.
Yeah.
Look at this. What in the fuck is going on here with this? I ain't gonna let you look in that gate, though.
There's a this isn't really related. It's related a little bit, but there's a place outside of Canberra, and it's a very popular tourist attraction, right? And it's called Cockington Green. And what it is, it's a miniature village of a miniature English village, right? But going back, back in time, around the time of our, when Australia was settled, I'd assume,
right?
Because it's all olden, all people are all dressed in the olden clothes and all that, and horse and carts and all that sort of shit. Anyway, yeah, it's a miniature village, man. It's all scaled right down, man. Like garden gnome size. You know what I mean? Little tiny houses and everything's like they all look like that, man. That's crazy. Yeah, it's it's good. But yeah, you see all the old architecture, because that's all there was, Same sort of deal, man. Yeah, it's cool.
I'm trying to remember where that park is that I got busted in. I was looking for that. That was crazy. This dude. Oh, okay, so this was all right. This will make it really bad. I'm gonna tell the story, and then I gotta get off here, man. I've been on here 4 hours. But
so that's the Rhine, yeah.
That's the mine. That's
the
it's called the Mine River. It's spelled Main, M-A-I-N.
Oh yeah,
but
okay.
it's like the main tributary to the Rhine.
Oh yep.
Through Frankfurt. Yeah. Yeah, there's some really cool.
It looks amazing, man. Beautiful little city, man.
It was a neat city. Wait, where was that thing? Hold on. I'm trying to find where all those bars were at, man. We used to go in here. Let's see. You would cross this bridge, right? And it might have been around this. Yeah. All along here. Let me go in the street on that real quick. What was I going to tell you about? I forgot.
Oh, we're talking about the river, the Main and the.
Oh yeah, mine's it. Yeah, it connects up to the Rhine River, as like the main tributary. I'll zoom back out a second. I think I found the area where I was wanting to be. Yeah, look at that, man. It's changed quite a bit. Quite a bit.
What date is this? Does it give you a date?
Huh?
Have you got a date when they filmed this street view?
Let's see.
Probably not long ago.
No, I don't see one. I don't see it. Yeah, that's pretty crazy, isn't it? Look at that. Look at those buildings, man. It's just I loved it. I loved it there. I really did.
Yeah.
I almost didn't leave. I was looking into staying when I got out. And that would be pretty cool. Yeah. Wow.
That's good, man. Yeah, that's would have been good.
Let's get an angle here, and I'll show you how it works out. But yeah, that's where it is. Yeah, that bridge. God damn. And then we'd walk from there down to the train station, and
they love everything you love, mate. They love beer, they love fucking rock music, they like to party, you know what I mean? And they're good people, man. So what else do you want? And they like weed.
Right?
Yeah. All good.
Well, they were kind of harsh on it. This dude comes up to me. Oh yeah, I was going to tell you the story. All right, so we were in this park, right? And we had all just started tripping. We'd dropped some acid, right?
Yeah.
And we'd bought 5 grams of hash off of some Turk in Frankfurt. So we went down to this little park area, and they're everywhere, right? And I remember there was a statue of Bismarck in this place. We were sitting right in front of it in this park bench, and we took a beer can, made a little pipe out of it. We smoked. No, we didn't. We had a little bowl, and we took and we were smoking it. We smoked just a little bit of this hash, and started a nice little buzz on. And I look over, and there's this like 3 people, right? There's a white girl, white guy, and a black guy. And they look civilian, they look civilian, like the white got long hair. And that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And I didn't pay no attention to it. I see him over a little ways off. And guy comes over to me, and the black guy comes over to me, and he goes, "Hey man," he says, "you got a lighter?" And I says, "For what?" And he says, "I'm trying." No, the white guy. He that's right. The white guy first come over, and he goes, "Hey man, you got a lighter?" And I says, "Yeah, why?" He says, "I'm trying to buy some hash off this black guy, and I want to make sure I'm not getting ripped off." And I was like, "Okay, whatever." So I handed him the lighter, and he goes back over there, and I see him kind of gather around, look at something, flick the lighter a couple times and shit like that. So then all 3 of them come over. And he goes, "Hey man, here's your lighter. Thanks a lot." And I goes, "You're welcome." Says, "Hope everything worked out for you, man." He says, "Yeah." He says, "It's good." And the black guy goes, "Yeah, man, anybody else interested?" And I says, "No, man, I think we're all right." And at that moment, the guy says, "Hey, man, let me just show you what I got." And he reached into this leather pouch, and he pulled out this fucking 38, and he cocked the hammer back, and he stuck it like this far from my fucking face. Just as the fucking acid's hitting me, dude.
Oh,
that thing looked like it was this fucking big. I damn near shit my pants, and I'm like, whoa.
That's
right?
a bad trip, man. Bad trip. You don't want that.
So
No.
I didn't have nothing on me, right? I didn't have nothing on me. But the one dude that had the hash, he dropped it, and the other guy chucked the bowl, right? But they found both, right? They found both of it. So they took us to jail, and we are tripping balls in the fucking jail. Wait for our platoon sergeant to come and get us, man. Nobody knew except us that we were tripping balls either. That's what was, yeah, dude. That was wild.
Worst
Oh my
trip
God.
ever. Worst ever.
I know. Well, I look back at it and I was like, wow, that was really crazy. I can't believe that actually happened, But I'm not shitting you. That gun looked like it might as well have been a fucking howitzer from, because I just started fucking tripping, and I'm going, whoa. Anyway, they took us to jail, and they were trying to question us, where'd you get it or whatever. And it's like, found it, man. I don't know, everybody stayed cool. And worst they did was we all got like a company grade Article 15, which only resulted in like a forfeiture of like half your pay for one month. And when we have 2 weeks restriction to barracks and extra duty, which was we still fucking smoked the hash. We didn't give a fuck.
Oh man, I remember waking up after having a trip with a mate And I slept in at his joint, and that was in the country, and I had to drive back about 45 minutes back to my house. And I get up in the morning, man. I get in my car, right? I pull a cigarette out, I put it in my mouth, and I swear, man, it looked like it was like 3 feet long. I'm like, this is the biggest cigarette I've ever fucking seen. And then I looked over to the passenger side, and it looked like the car was like double the width. It was like, I was like, that side of the car is so far away, man. Everything was tripping me out. I was still tripping, man, in the morning, man. Fuck. I only had one tab, man, and I'm cooked for 24 hours, mate. One tab. No shit. But it's good. It's a great experience, man. Yeah, awesome. Only if you have a good time. You know what I mean? Not if you're having a bad time.
Right.
It's going to be fucking a nightmare. Oh fuck.
God, I hate why did they do this to me, man? There we go. I'm looking
a gun
for
in my face. A gun in your face is going to fucking freak you the fuck out, even if you're straight, mate. That's not a good fucking situation. No.
Okay, so this has got to be. Let me look here. Wait, where's my house? Hold on, I'm lost. Where'd I go? Okay, so there's that. Hold on. There's. Where's Cactus Flats Road? I gotta find my road, man. Oh wait, that might be it. Yeah, it
Looks
is.
like
Okay, okay.
That's rural as, man. Eh?
Okay, well, wait. No, this is where I used to live. I'll show you. I'll show you. This was. Oh, wait. What are they doing? This is an old photograph. No? Maybe? I don't know what they've done here. Oh, that was when we were having our grow. Oh, shit. This is an old photograph.
Huh?
Yeah, man.
Was that all weed?
Yeah, right here. Right here.
Fucking shit. That's a fair crop.
Yeah.
Fair crop there, man.
That's pretty crazy.
Huh?
Let's see here. What's going on here at this place? Because you could. All right. Because that's where I used to live, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Isn't that crazy? Well, let me pull this up again.
Is that all farmland, yeah? It's all like some sort of fields or something.
It's desert. It's high desert. Yeah, it's high desert. Right on. Yeah.
Wow. Oh, wow.
For sure. Yeah.
Where's this, man? Whereabouts?
It's Olancha, California, is what it's called.
Oh, okay. California.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah. And yeah.
I think you talked about high country before, man. Yeah, I didn't know anything about the high country. Yeah.
Let's see here. So this was my buddy's trailer that set out here, right? So we had weed growing here. We had it all growing up in here. This is all a grow right here. All this. See all those black things?
Yeah, that's all plants.
Right?
Yeah, they're big plants, man. Yeah, shit.
And then
they're trees, mate. They're not plants, they're trees.
Right. And then inside this right here, this was a garage, right? So inside the garage, we had the inside grow going on. See the solar panels going on? Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah.
I wish they'd give you better resolution up here. But let's see here. We can show you where they filmed part of the movie Tremors.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, let's see here. Let's see, you gotta come up. Let me just a second. Where was that? There my house. Gotta come up here. Gotta come up back around behind the reservoir. Where's the road? Where's the road? There it is. Come up behind the reservoir. Down this road. Let's see. It should be able to see it. Okay, there's the pumice mine. So that means we had to turn down this road. Okay, right there. right there. Okay, see that road layout? This right here, this main road right here. Did you ever see the movie Tremors?
No, I haven't seen it. No,
You never saw the movie Tremors?
no I heard about it.
Okay, well, this is where this is where the town was. This and it was just a set. Okay, that's where the town was at right there, and that's just right up back behind, back behind my house.
No, right.
Yeah. And then if you go down here, there's a structure. We found a structure. It had all the props for the town inside of it. Is that it down there? Let's see. I think right here, a little Quonset hut. See this?
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's some of the trailers that were used. See, there's some of the set right there. There's a bunch of shit inside this thing too. Yeah.
Well, it's still there.
Used to, at least it was when I was there.
Yeah, well.
And there's a reservoir that's right there by it. But yeah, see, we were right by. This is 395. Okay, and this right here, this dark thing, that's the Los Angeles Aqueduct.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that's the Los Angeles Aqueduct. And you come out, and this is because of that aqueduct, okay, which is right there. See it? Because of that aqueduct, we have this. This used to be Owens Lake. You see that?
Yep. Yep.
That used to be Owens Lake. Now it's dried up and they have to keep like a minimal amount of water on it to keep it from the dust mitigation, right?
Yeah.
And that's all because they built this aqueduct. It's hogging up all the water that feeds this lake and many more that used to be there. Just so people in Los Angeles can flush your fucking toilet.
Yeah, oh yeah, man.
Yeah. There was quite the controversy about that shit. See, and this takes you right into Death Valley. This is a cool shit here too. But we'll get into that another night.
Yeah, man, cool.
I got to get off of here. All right.
No, well,
all right. Well, thanks for coming up, Glenn. It's good to have you.
No worries, Dave.
Nice
Good to talk to you, mate.
Everybody else. D-Man, everybody else that showed up here tonight.
Yeah.
That was cool. It was really good to have everybody. So, like we like to always say, don't forget, the Lord loves a working man. Don't never, ever, ever trust Whitey. See your doctor and get rid of him because he'll probably kill you. And it's always better to shit in the sink than it is to sink in the shit. We'll see you next time on Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind. Good night, everybody.